When last we left our intrepid adventurer, he was checking his mail. Didn't take much digging to score your holonet ID. Couldn't have left Coruscant without thanking you again. Not sure what would have happened to me if I'd stayed locked up with the Migrant Merchants Guild, but I'm guessing good wouldn't describe it. I think I've had enough of Republic space for now. I'm heading home to my family in Ryloth. Working for the Hutts is never easy, but at least they pay well. Look at that. Good luck, Captain. Hope you get your revenge, or whatever. A little while ago, you helped us out with a dispute regarding property rights, going back a few centuries to when humans and non-human relations on Terrace were ugly, to put it mildly. Wanted to let you know what's happened since. Word spread that since you favored the non-humans, and angry messages poured in from across the Republic, we had a reporter on the other day, and people starting to discuss it in the street. Not pushing and shoving discussion, actual real talks. And I'm just a grunt. I don't have a clue if this will end with an official government apology and wait offers of restitution, or if it'll just fade away, but it's in the open now, and that's got to be a good thing. Congratulations, Captain. Your cooperation resulted in Beryl Thorne's arrest on charges of smuggling and illegal contraband profiteering. Thorne is currently resting comfortably in a cell, but she had a few choice words to say about you. I won't bother repeating them. I'll just say that I'm sorry we didn't get to know each other better. I suspect we'd have a lot to talk about. Enjoy your diplomatic immunity for however long it lasts. It's too bad I wasn't allowed to search your vessel, though I'm fairly certain I would have found the experience highly illuminating. Warmest regards. I trust you're finding Nar Shaddaa a profitable place for your endeavors. My alliance with your representative, Ambassador Averdon, has flourished now that those Kintan King gangsters are much recycled, our agricultural nutrient paste. I deeply appreciate your discretion regarding my past endeavors. What's done is done. I look forward to a golden age of cooperation between the Hutts and the Republic. In the end, you are far better business partners than the Empire ever could be. May your cup never run dry, nor your credits voucher go unfilled. He's right. The Sith Empire is not a good business partner. I mean, no, that kind of stuff is true in real life. You kidding me? Nobody wants to do business with a government that can just decide to claim things and claim eminent domain out of nowhere for no good reason. Never mind one as violently militant and expansionist as the Sith Empire. Just wanted to express my personal thanks for getting me out of the red light district. That busher Dr. Charnagus left Nar Shaddaa in binder cuffs. He won't be talking his way out of a nice long prison sentence for what he did. We rounded up all the Imperial saboteurs, even hazardous, who had infiltrated our warships before they could do any damage. Your actions saved thousands of lives throughout the fleet. All Republic personnel have been warned away from Club Ufura and the rest of the Nar Shaddaa's entertainment district. There are healthier ways to let off steam between rotations. No comment. Alright, so we're mostly soloing today. Fortunately, I have been paying attention to my build and my rotation, so hopefully this won't be terrible bad. I knew it, Mega Skullmon Spockmon. Your purely evil ways have revealed themselves. The good news is we are overleveled. The bad news is we capped it being overleveled about 6 levels ago. Man, I should do this really quick.
Chuapenki.
I already did. Okay, cool.
Omitopi.
Can I do that here? Of course I can't. Which is strange, because I thought I had this... Oh, that's per character. I thought you weren't going to be on today, Cord. Like, I thought you and Tyron weren't going to be here today. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Malachor, aren't I? Let me check something super quick. Sorry, give me a moment, give me a moment. Very appropriate Nar Shaddaa music here. That's what I thought. So I'll take my 92 million credits, then my 82 million credits, and then my 460 million credits. So I've got a little bit more money now. You're probably wondering, huh? So check this out, right? I'm not sure what happened exactly. This is my main, right? My Sith Warrior. My light side Sith Warrior, the one we played last time. So I was wandering around, and I noticed that there were a couple items in my legacy storage. Now, it's not this stuff. It was some other stuff, including a full suit of Darth Malgus's armor, a full suit of Mandalore the Preserver's armor, and the Darth Nihilus mask. None of them were bound to me. So I just sold them on the auction house. So I think I got my own finances covered now. For the moment. So with that in mind. That's a good question, Jay Palmer. I'm not sure. Probably not, for the same reason this game isn't really going to get it. Look, I know how to make money, I just don't care. Like, that's a full-time job. Especially when you don't have money. No, seriously, that's how... You want the easiest way to make money? Have money. And then hire someone else to make money for you. But again, full-time job. I got other crap to do. So, I want this. Let's go ahead and pop this. And now we can swap. So let's switch over to Scoundrel. Yeah, so let's switch down to Loadout 2. Scoundrel. There we go. I absolutely do not hazardous, and that's a problem, really. So let's see, that's Vigilant, I'm pretty sure. I know that's Cord. Still trying to get used to everyone's names. Okay, hang on. So we can be a healer, obviously, direct damage, or damage over time. And both are melee, obviously. So I want direct damage. Yes, accept. Yes, I accept trade with Cord. What are you giving me, Cord? I'm ready to shoot! At a moment's notice, I got my gun ready. What's this thing? Oh. No. Thank you, Cord. Although, you know, that's actually an interesting point. I wonder if I can spend credits to make my tank usable on other characters. Or if it's just cartel coins. Does anybody know? Actually a good question. Because usually you can use both. Thank you, Jay Palmer. Always appreciate you. Just cartel. That's a shame. You don't have to see what you donated for. For Ace Combat 0. You got it. I mean, a game like this where the in-game economy is completely out of control. That reminds me, does anybody know more details on why we're having hyperinflation in Tor? I mean, there's the usual MMO problem that every MMO has had, but like, I know the economy of STO and FF14 and WoW inside and out, and I can tell you why those economies are bonkers. I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, so... As it should be, Cord. Hang on, this is for you, Cord. Jesus. All three of those are terrible. Hey, Reggie. Thank you very, very much. Unfortunately, I cannot put that towards Diablo 1 because somebody doesn't go to my website. But if you want to put that towards something else, please let me know. Sorry, I'm looking at my skills here. Give me just one moment. My choice? Hell yeah! I put it towards Diablo... Wait. He looks so ugly, Giga! Oh my god, it's terrifying. That's a good question, Mega Skullmon Spockmon. If I'm being completely honest, I haven't decided yet. I am leaning towards playing the new version. But which version we play will change the score, as it usually does. But playing the new version is probably the easiest one to stream, and the simplest and the quickest, and we literally have a toggle in the new one to go to the old version's graphics if we really want to, so... Anyways, thank you, Korgoth. If you want to put that towards something in particular, please let me know. No, I meant to Diablo 2. Sorry, Mega Skullmon Spockmon. No, we'll be playing Diablo 1. It's going to be interesting getting it working. Probably going to get a negative for that. But, you know. Anyways. Good morning, Justin. Alright, so hang on. So that's... Put that over on 4. That stays there, that stays there. Stealth. Bar. That goes over here. Jeez, okay, hang on. So that's our basic AoE. There's a hot. There's our dot I was looking for. There's a lot of heals over here. Actually, I should probably put that there, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's put that there and put that there. Perfect. Good morning, Evo, he said to her, idly. Stroking his chin, he wondered, out loud. I wonder. Oh, dude, why is that a talent? Why can't I switch talents? What? What? Whatever. Okay, whatever. Let's talk to a Hut. Which nobody can join me for. What's up, Hut? Your reputation precedes you. Not so many scruples as the rest of these public tourists. Perhaps for once we can be on the same side. When the Empire abducts men off the street for their experiments, it offends us all, no?
You may be right about that.
Our research shows Better Life Pharmaceuticals is a front company for an Imperial research group. They've been kidnapping people to experiment on them. I'm guessing you'll want them to have freedom, happiness, all the synth food they can eat. We just want our share of the profits.
Share? That's an interesting word. Just how much are you willing to share?
I can pay you for your services. All I need is evidence. If the Imperials are cheating us, I assure you we'll shut down their lab and return their victims to their miserable little lives. If you can get inside the front company, you should be able to secure an access code to break into their system. Small work for a group like you.
We can cooperate. Once. Don't expect it to happen again.
Once you have an access code off their scientists, you'll need to use the information terminal in the lab. It'll provide instructions on how to send a complete memory dump straight to this data pad. Best of luck. So that, to me, Malachor, and the reason I'm asking is that does sound like a negative. Now, we have precedence on this. In both Final Fantasy XIV and Star Trek Online, we have given negatives for what boils down to not properly handling their in-game economy. Agreement? I'm asking everyone, not just Malachor. Whoops. Go this way. Because we had a whole discussion about this during FF14. That's when we laid down that precedence. It's because if you don't... The in-game economy is a function of the game. It is something you have control over, something there is designed to. If you don't design it, we have a problem, don't we? And that can cause a lot of negative feedback to players, especially new players who are just wanting to play the game for the first time and like, oh, I'm going to go buy something on the auction house. Oh, that's 70 million credits. Huh. That is a good question. So, like, yeah, the dilithium problem over in STO is a good example of them failing. Like, I like to say that they tried, but I'm not a good liar. Come on. So, okay. I think we have an agreement that this is negative worthy. Here's the bonus question. Is this multiple negative worthy? The lithium situation, for example, is bad on top of bad on top of bad. And it's done to try and encourage players to, you know, spend real money. Because the dilithium situation was, there's the initial problem, there's the fact that they have done nothing to try and rectify the problem. So, the problem exists, the problem, they've never actually really tried to fix the problem. And then we add on top of that the fact that they were actually profiting from the problem. So, negative, negative, negative. Scoundrel's not so bad so far, actually. Although I kind of already missed the ridiculous damage I did as the sniper. Or whatever it's called. Oh, welcome to Better Life, Officer 4621. How can I assist you? Accessing instructions for emergency memory dump. Memory dump is a four-step failsafe process. Fail to complete the steps in order will trigger alarm in company headquarters. Exactly, Cord. They look at me and I'm like, and they just fall over. It's just death. So I didn't see step 1, but step 2 is M and step 3 is Q. M, Q, Y. I didn't see what step 1 was, though. Let's go check that. Step 1 is J. J, M, Q, Y. Damn it, Cord. Now I got that idea in my head. I just walk up and I'm like, Flex! And the enemies just die. Like, they take sonic damage from the flex. Sorry, I'm gonna punch people to death. See, I agree with that, Malachor. For better or for worse, it's pretty easy to get all the credits. JMQY. I still think it's a problem, and I still think it's a problem they haven't fixed. So I'm kind of leaning towards a double negative territory. What do you think, Evo? Give me your in-depth opinion on economics. Go! Q and Y. Hey, Luco. Yes, I'm actually appointing him as my new economics minister of the entire planet. So I'm going to need that on my desk by tomorrow afternoon, okay? Hello, Zactaft. Hello, Luco. Did I already say hello, Luco? Well, if I didn't, hello, Luco. I'm going to punch this person in the face! Then shoot them. Like you do. It should exist. I actually agree with that. I've actually said many times that even a post-scarcity society should still have a concept of economics. Nope, I need Q next. Because Q is next, I'm in Y. Dot out here. Shot in the back. Boom! A post-scarcity society is kind of what it sounds like. Now, believe it or not, that's actually a gradient. So, some people tend to disagree with what exactly post-scarcity means. Because, again, it's kind of a gradient thing. But what it boils down to is a situation in which resources are no longer part of the problem. You've either solved infinite resources or you've solved infinite distribution. So, there's no longer a need to worry about resources. Need has been removed from the equation. Hence, post-scarcity. To use an example on that, the Empire within the extant has infinite resources, but does not have infinite throughput. I would say they're not actually true post-scarcity, but then again, some people would say that they are because, you know, it's not like there's starving people within the Empire, right? I've already identified what I don't like about this spec. It relies on someone else having aggro. Which, I mean, that's valid. There's plenty of specs like that in plenty of MMOs. Good morning, Ross. How was the Bacchanal? Buchanal. I don't know how to pronounce it. I want details. I want pics. I want everything. But you're not here to tank for me, Giga. Where's my tank? So hang on. DJT asked a question. If an MMO is set in a world with a bad economy, aka all of them, and the in-game economy ends up going bad, would that lead to a story positive along with gameplay negatives? No, because that's a full gameplay and story segregation situation. What you're describing is, what if an MMO setting had that, and then it coincidentally stumbled into being a similar circumstance? Games don't get pluses for things they don't really do on purpose. Wait a minute. You didn't tell me you were a trooper, Giga.
I have Better Life's complete records here.
You can hardly blame them for being surprised to face your strength and our expertise combined. Let me show you the generosity of my people. There was... I hope this is a sufficient price for your aid and your silence.
You have my discretion.
And perhaps you'd be willing to do one more small thing. One which would destroy the Empire's ability to produce bioweapons on Nar Shaddaa. The evidence you collected makes it clear the Imperials deliberately violated the terms of their agreement with us. Destroy their main laboratory. We all benefit.
The Imperials must have paid you guys good credits to keep quiet about this one.
Don't worry. You'll get your share. As far as I'm concerned, anything inside is a target. Anything nailed down, shoot that too. Let me know when it's done so I can send our former partners a message. No, I believe you, Ross. God, I haven't been to that buffet in a while. A friend of mine, I haven't talked to in a while. That's not what I mean by that. A friend of mine who I haven't seen in person in a while, that's a better way to phrase that, is someone I someday actually hope to take to Vegas, and take to that buffet in particular. I'm pretty sure he'd enjoy it. Then again, I actually want to take a lot of people to Vegas someday. Anyways, point being, food be good, yo. I mean, the Federation wasn't post-scarcity. That's the actual problem. The writers insisted it was, but every metric showed that it wasn't, and the writers themselves made it not post-scarcity, so it's just kind of confusing. I apparently don't have this quest. Huh? Okay, that's strange. I'm gonna leave group temporarily, just super quick.
Finally, a human not wearing the Imperial uniform. Don't see much else when the Empire's working us to death. I'm Gannock. Foreman's my official post, but most of my time spent organizing the Resistance. First the Hutts, now the Empire, you know?
Seems like the Empire's in everyone's hair these days.
Sounds like I've found a kindred spirit. There's a chemical plant nearby. Sources say the Empire's designing toxins to kill specific sentient species. I sent an agent to dig up intel, find out what they're planning, but she's gone missing. The plant is crawling with Imperial guards, so infiltration's not an option. I need an assault on the plant, head on. We need to get into their mainframe, see what the Empire's plotting.
The Empire can't keep any secrets from me. I'll do it.
Glad to have you on board. Find the plant's mainframe. Plug this data scanner in, and I'll get remote access. We'll find out who exactly the Empire's planning to murder with their chemicals.
So, Evo asks, is the Federation post-scarcity in the Trek rewrite? The answer is very firmly no. Thank you for the reinvite I was about to ask. Because there's probably because some Sith decided to get a bug up his ass, Trihexia. That's why the Sith Empire does most things. That's not me being facetious. That's just how it is. Anyways, but yeah, no, in the Trek rewrite, the Federations will certainly have an advanced economy, one I've actually designed because I actually understand economics, unlike the writers of Trek. Sorry for sounding a little upset, but I'm not asking you to design every aspect of your world building, but when you shove into my face constantly the fact that your economy is so advanced, maybe you should actually design it so that you can then talk about it without sounding like an idiot. Morons. It's something that irritates me in writing in general. It's like if I sat down right now and decided to start writing about hockey. Now, I don't understand hockey. I don't know the terminology, I don't know the teams, I don't know the scorers. So anything I write is going to come across as someone who doesn't know what he's talking about. Because I don't! Now, if I was doing my goddamn job, I would consult an actual expert. Say, hey, could you, like, help me out with this? Could you help me to understand this hockey? I need this, this, and that to happen for this particular scene. Could you help me here? And they'll be like, yeah, sure. But they don't! And then I punch them! Punch!
I've got access. Excellent. I'll have this security down in no time. Take a minute to rest. Must have been tough fighting through their defenses.
Wait, that was their defenses?
Second, and there. I'm in. Here we are. Everything about the toxins, what the Empire's doing with them, and these chemicals. The Empire's using them to kill every evokai on Nar Shaddaa. Probably a favor to the Hutts.
Whoever's behind this, I'll make them pay.
We've got to act fast. No telling how many evokai they've killed already. Looks like these chemicals are used at some kind of extermination factory run by a Commander Vergus. I need you to storm that factory and shut it down, now!
Dying wasn't on my agenda for today.
Please, evokai are being murdered as we speak. You've got to assault the Empire's slaughterhouse now!
Yes, I will do the
Put it
quest.
that way.
Stop denying the quest,
Thanks for
Vigilant.
the entire evokai community. Get inside the extermination factory, then find some way to shut it down.
Not that I'm aware of, Mega Skullmon Spockmo. Could be wrong, though. Anyways. See, the problem, Trihexia, is everything you're saying about the economy of the Federation is headcanon, not actual canon. The actual writers of Star Trek are so inconsistent about the economics of the Federation that I could say with pretty definitive certainty that we don't even know what the economics of the Federation are because the writers don't. Now, part of that was because Roddenberry was a prat, and part of that is because they decided to keep going with the Roddenberry's a prat ideas. I strongly recommend Agent if you haven't done it. Agent is legit. need to explain to Evo economics in detail. No, DJT, which is good. Otherwise, they just kind of rot in their ice coffins, and that just sounds kind of terrible when you think about it. I wouldn't say Earth isn't a utopia. I would say Earth is a really nice place to live. No crime, no poverty, no war. Those are the exact words that Cisco said, and I think that's a good starting point. I mean that. I'm not being facetious. Those are all solvable problems, relatively speaking. Oh god, I could talk about economics for days. I try not to nowadays, because I'm pretty sure most of my friends and family are sick of hearing me talk about it. But yeah, that's my point. True post-scarcity, honestly, even Trek doesn't have. Not even on Earth. True post-scarcity is something that most fiction doesn't go into, and honestly, that's probably a good thing.
Nice moves. Thought I was gonna be sick if those Imperials touched me one more time. I'm called Abyss, Republic agent. Ganak send you?
You're the one he sent into the chemical plant?
That's right. Didn't think he'd find a replacement so fast. Vergus, the commander here, he's a real monster. Once you hit the chemical plant, he stepped up the slaughter. Now Vergus's holed up in his command post, killing Evokai as part of his genocide program. You've got to take him down.
I'm sorry, what?
What genocide program?
Something about the Empire wiping out non-humans.
Ugh.
Whatever the specifics, you've got to stop them. Take out Vergus before more Evokai die. I'll call in Republic support. Now hurry! Stop Vergus, and his genocide program's toast.
I wouldn't call that living DJT, but I get your point, and the answer's yes. Yep, gotta kill those Sith Bloods. Make the bloodline pure. Because we're stupid. Anyways, I was in the middle of saying something about economics. Oh, right. So, I think I've actually already talked about this, but in the Trek rewrite, we had to solve a lot of problems simultaneously in the world building. So let's go down the list, shall we? I haven't actually played ESO, believe it or not, so I don't know much about it. I've always wanted to. I just, you know, my friend Pax has been like, I'd rather die than play video games with you, and I'm like, oh, well, okay, that sucks. Oh, well. Instead, we played last night playing Diablo 3. Anyways, Equestria is kind of in the same boat that I think the Federation should be in. I mean that sincerely. So, hang on. So, in the Trek rewrite, what the Federation and most of the major powers have done is they have solved, let's call it the majority of resource problems. So let's actually boil this down a little bit. What is the resource problem? There's raw materials, transportation, processing, transportation. It's actually called processing again, but let's call it manufacturing, because that's more clear. Then one final layer of transportation, and there you go. That's the resource chain in the most basic possible sense. So if you're paying any kind of attention, you notice that there's already several steps there, all of which have to be solved separately. Now, if you solve the very first step, which is raw resources, then you have the ability to move forward a little bit, pull off a little bit of the chain, and that gets rid of some of the necessary cost of being able to make a functional economy happen. I'll keep talking about this in a second.
My work's nearly complete. You can't stop me. No one can. My Evokai friends will have to be patient while I destroy you.
Are you stupid?
You realize you're a dead man, right?
As foolish as you are stupid. I'm going to enjoy this.
Uh-huh. Well, anyway, so since you're dead, this is very appropriate music. Ignore the burning skulls and bone piles back there. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We beat the genocide guy! Yeah!
The Empire's invested decades into this operation. It doesn't end here.
Shut up, Verghost. You're finished! What are you waiting for? Kill the monster!
Wait. I know everything about the Empire's other extermination factories. You can't afford to lose me.
He's
Decades.
bluffing. Kill him!
Don't be fools. Kill me and you've accomplished nothing.
Decades.
This is for all those you've murdered.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Bye.
Serves the scum right. I'll have my men clean up this mess.
The Republic troops just contacted me. You've taken the factory, and Calda, where is she?
Look no further, Chief. Your friend sprung me. And killed Commander Verghost.
Come on.
His mind was full of darkness. Death was the only solution.
Guess you're right. Still, we could have used someone who knew the Empire's secrets.
Yeah.
I've got to take off. The factory's survivors are coming in now, and they need my help. The Evokai are in your debt. You've given us the strength to keep fighting for our home.
Gannick's right. You should be proud. Now go on. I'll take over from here.
We could use your help in Shadowtown. If you're interested, look up Zan Lauren. He's with SIS. Sure. You know, Geludo, you literally just gave me a story idea. Do you mind if I steal that? And then take credit and then never credit you? Everyone, I just had a great idea! Yeah, I'm not impressed with the Nar Shaddaa planetary primary so far. I'm dead serious, though. You have given me an idea. Check this out. The Federation... So, in the rewrite, the Federation has solved most of the base resource problems with something I call replimatter. Now, replimatter is not the official legal term. It's just the common parlance term, right? But replimatter is something that can be produced in very large factories, right? These are huge suckers. You effectively can't even have a replimatter factory on a space station because of the power and space and energy requirements to make this happen, okay? However, all of that work processes into replimatter. Now, what's the point of replimatter? The reason it's called that is because you can turn replimatter into most other matter relatively easily. Rearrange the molecules. Basically, replimatter is designed to be rearranged into other molecules, right? So, what you have is a form of replicator technology. Now, you're probably thinking, why not just have replicators then? Replimatter solves a lot of storytelling problems in addition to a lot of world-building problems. It makes sure that resources still matter for the Federation. It makes sure that they can't just have free infinite resources anywhere on anything. It also makes sure that they still have to have things like supply chains, colonies, transit. You know, transports still need to carry those things, right? Ships still need to come back into dock to refill their stocks, etc. So, we still have a lot of the benefits of having replicator technology without most of the detriments. If I could be so bold, I'm actually really proud of the replimatter idea. I would like to take full credit for it, but it's actually a compilation idea of like 7 people. Because I've been talking around the replicator problem for a while. See, here's the thing. Let me rewind one more second. Anybody who knows me knows that my writing, I tend to look at like a puzzle. Because you have certain objectives you want to accomplish, right? Now, we didn't want to just get rid of replicators, even though that's the easy option. Because replicators are so iconic to Star Trek, right? It's the same thing with getting rid of transporters. We don't want to just delete them from the setting. But we also need to make sure that they aren't so completely overpowered as to unbalance the entire setting. Like, if we were to rearrange Star Trek around the replicator, it wouldn't look like Star Trek anymore. So we wanted to have additional storytelling tools. We wanted to keep the vibe and tone of Star Trek. And we still wanted to have it make sense. Replicators were not in TOS, but they did have... So they had food cubes in TOS. which are exactly what they sound like. They're little nutritious blocks of not particularly good tasting processed food and nutrients. And occasionally that's kind of it. That's what they had. Yeah, they're not supposed to be great. Anyways, getting a little bit off topic. So we have replimatter. It requires a huge amount of space, a huge amount of time, and a huge amount of energy to produce. But once you have it, you're good to go. And of course, now Kira Whitenoise also pointed this out, the ratio of what stuff takes what is also relevant. We decided after some thought to make certain types of materials just require more replimatter. Good morning, Maverick. Good morning, Space Cadet. Mostly because of complexity, sometimes because of density. But the point is that a glass of water is not going to take the same amount of replimatter that a new warp coil is going to take, right? Also, generally speaking, it's actually a lot easier to use the replicators to make a stretch of tungsten steel, or whatever, or carbon, than it is to make a fully functional processed item. You can do that, and in some places, especially planet-bound, cough, cough, Earth, you can just walk up to a replimat and say, yeah, I would like to have an iPhone. A finished iPhone, right? But when you, actually, that's a good example, Bamber. But when you're on a spaceship, you're probably going to have an engineering team that's probably going to go ahead and make just some raw materials and then use those to make what they actually want because, A, it's going to be a lot easier on the replimatter, and B, it's going to be more custom to what they want to make anyways. So this also boosts the necessity of actually having specialists and engineers on board the ship, while at the same time not diminishing the ability to just make necessary supplies on the fly. And, as I've already pointed out, they still need to put into dock for certain things, especially certain long-term repairs. After all, you can replimatter and replace however much you want to, but at a certain point, you're just going to want to put into space dock because, you know, your nacelle is in 15 pieces. Where? I want to go that way, don't I? I'm going the wrong way. So, that's a lot of the basic concepts solved there. This also gives us a wonderful idea for Voyager, because now Voyager, well, they're an Intrepid-class ship, which is used to, you know, having replimatter on a regular basis, as is everyone on board. And all of a sudden, there is no source of replimatter. At all. Nobody in the entirety of the Delta Quadrant has ever even heard of replimatter. Never mind, came up with something equivalent. It also does leave room for cooks. So a cooked meal would probably be technically harder to do than a basic meal, you know, the basic materials of a meal. But the molecular structure of something like, say, an iPhone versus a cooked meal is not really all that different. So you could actually turn replimatter into food if you wanted to. And what I was thinking is there's probably certain specific replicators that are actually specialty tuned, I guess is the way I want to phrase it. Basically designed for food.
We are so pleased to see you alive. How goes the search?
The woman who stole Druga's beast took it to someone named Lajee. Ever heard of him?
The 20th course hasn't arrived yet. The Wookiee already slew my Colicoid. I'm bored! The giant bug smelled bad and annoyed me. Stupid Wookiee, even after draining half its blood and taking all his weapons, he's still too powerful.
You are one messed up individual.
I demand drama for my guests. Where's the excitement in 10-second duels? The Hutt doesn't understand fighting.
Despair, O great feast master. We will find you suitable entertainment. Druga must be more gentle. He forgets the Wookiee is collateral. When the gambler repays his debt, he will expect his Wookiee returned intact.
What happens if the gambler doesn't pay his debt?
Then the Wookiee becomes Druga's property, but let us discuss your information. The Senator's daughter has made a critical error trusting Lajee. He is no friend to her. Before the Empire imprisoned Lajee in Shadowtown, we purchased some of his beast experiments for Druga's pleasure. Ghastly abominations.
I've never heard about any prison on Nar Shaddaa.
The Empire created it for those deemed too valuable to kill but too dangerous to release. Prisoners are restrained by cranial bombs. If Lage has Druga's beast, it may already be too late. Shadowtown is extraordinarily dangerous, but you must hurry.
I'm tired of this sector. Move the pleasure barge.
If you find Druga's Shanjaru, come to these coordinates. Goodbye.
And hello. The name's Zank Helrod, Captain. I'm Rogan the Butcher's personal bounty hunter.
Hi.
I've been looking forward to this chat for a while.
What's going on?
So great to finally meet you, Zanky.
Rogan says I can bring you back in pieces. Hope you don't mind. I've got some new weapons to test.
Leave my friend alone, metal man.
Half-dead Wookiee for a sidekick. Guess beggars can't be choosers.
That's a bad line reading, isn't it?
This Wookiee's all I need to finish you off.
Let's finish this!
Because that's where his jaw is. Who I don't know. Oh, back to music. You're Rogan the Butcher's best bounty hunter? Whatever. That was a great fight.
Thanks for the assist, Vodar.
Vodar owed you for the Kalish. Wookie, I have delicious leftover food for you. Go to your cage and feast. Ah, the hut poisons me again. Goodbye.
Are you alright? Did that horrible man hurt you?
I've got some bruises that could use kissing.
Oh, we'll see what we can do about that. Father finished introducing me to Druga. I'm glad that formality is over. Druga stared at me the whole time. Never said a word, only licked his lips. It made me so uncomfortable.
Pause. Some of you may or may not know this, but I've only brought this up 15 times in the last week alone. So there's this thing called, well, it happened in the movie, so we have to do it over again. This is not just a Star Wars problem, but Star Wars does this in spades, right? We've talked about this. One of those things is the fact that all Hutts apparently really like humanoid women. Now, here's the thing. Some of you may or may not know this, but Jabba's thing for humanoid women was actually considered very unusual. Yeah, it was an anomaly. Jabba was the weirdo, and none of the other Hutts liked it. In fact, it was considered a taboo amongst most of the other Hutts. And they're all just like, ugh, what the hell? So, the fact that every Hutt is just kind of into humanoids, yeah. Anyways, just wanted to share that really quick.
Maybe your beauty stunned him into silence.
You think I'm beautiful?
No.
Is it getting warm in here? Oh my. I can hardly breathe.
We could get away. Just the two of us.
Really? I'd love that. I have my own private suite. It's quiet and comfortable. We could go there.
I'm right behind you, gorgeous.
Follow me.
Well, that's a thing.
Oh, goodness. That was unexpected. We hardly know each other. I've never done that before.
Thanks for the thrills, Azalea.
Thrills? I hope that's not all it was.
That's not...
I feel a connection between us, don't you? I'd better explain my absence to my father. I'll see you again soon?
You know what? Hang on. That's not what I meant to hit. Hang on. Let's redo that.
Connection between us. I can feel it.
Oh, crap.
You?
Looks like it's already gone through.
There's a connection between us.
Whatever.
I can feel it. Can't you?
Yeah, nobody's ever Glorbaflaxed or Flonasnarg before. That's ridiculous. But yeah, no, you're right. It is a fiction thing. Not just a Star Wars thing. It's just... God, it happens so often in Star Wars. No, it really isn't, Evo. I've never done that before. We were playing Magic the Gathering. I'm so embarrassed. I could never tell my friends about that. Would my father even understand? No, of course he wouldn't. Or go fish. Yeah, no, anyways, ahem. So Jaluta gave me an idea. Check this out. So, the Federation has Replimatter, right? Now, I'm gonna have to workshop this a little bit, but what if the Romulans and the Klingons don't? And you're probably thinking, what? How does that work? What if the reason both powers are expansionist forces that are constantly trying to claim other valuable resources and expand and expand and expand is because they're trying to keep up with the relative resource throughput of the Federation, who has solved that equation. Or at least partially solved. It would also mean that in terms of sheer space, the Romulan Star Empire and the Klingon Empire would both be much larger than the Federation, but that actually tracks too. The Federation colonizes, they don't conquer. I don't know, I'm gonna have to workshop that. Of course, Eva. All your answers don't exist, probably, but there's got to be others than these. I think I know where they are. They're up here. Nope. Where the hell? The Mirror Universe? Asterisk. But no, there is no Mirror Universe, let's put it that way. Nope, they're not up here. Rare minerals, processed minerals, the lithium, for example, fuel. Anything that provides the kind of energy that's required by the ludicrous amount of power output necessary for a spacebound power. Could be something like that. Storage is an issue. So you might say, well, why not just use solar power? The problem is then you'd have to have batteries this size of, you know, space stations, effectively. There's actually lots of things that you can value as an interstellar power. Let me put this in different terminology. It can and has been argued that our current real-life society right now... No, Giga! Oh my god! She's unlocked the power of the Force! Look, she's just hovering there. With her... I can't remember what they're called. Things dangling. Or Lacules? I can't remember what they're called. Her hair. Leku, there we go. Oh, it's probably up here. God dang it, Lord. There we go. Yeah, see, here's the thing I don't like about limiting Replimatter and Replitech to the Federation. There's no way that'll stick. The moment one major power invents a technology, the other major powers will want it, whether they actually openly use it or not. And at some point or another, they are going to want to procure it, either through trade or diplomacy or through espionage, or through their own research. The moment the Federation invents Replimatter, the Romulans are going to be like, oh, that's a good idea. So, that's the thing I don't like about that idea. I cannot do it, Giga, but sure, I'm stopped. Oh, the Federation's totally getting cloaking tech, you kidding me? What am I doing? Giga. What doest I? Giga? Giga? We lost her. Oh, hang on, I don't even have Discord up. Listen, the Federation doesn't sneak around, Mega Skullmon Spockmon. Now, that sounds like me being facetious, but no, that's literally the canon reason. Oh, yeah! That's how it should be, Giga, right there. Alright.
Imperials won't be manufacturing any more bioweapons in that lab.
What an astonishing coincidence. We were just about to revoke their lease.
Clear
Now, if you'll excuse me, it's probably best we're not seen together. Wouldn't want anyone thinking you're on a Hutt's payroll. Yeah, thanks for the credits. Okay, so we did that. I think we're moving on to the Shadow Sector. Yeah, no kidding, Lord Harriman. So, it makes sense, if that makes sense, Evo. It, of course, doesn't, because you're asking me this question. So let me try this from a different angle. We, in real-life history, with current technology and current resources and current level of human advancement, have the ability to have the necessary resources to sustain ourselves for probably millennia, to the point where we wouldn't really need scarce resources or any of the things you're saying, right? Like, there's no valuable resource, there's no nothing, we could just have it and it's good and cool. All those problems are solvable now. They haven't been. Now you could say, well, that's because of greed. No, not just greed. No, it's not just because of evil, and it's not just because of stupid. There are other considerations to take mind, after all. Obviously, there's transportation and distribution, which is a huge thing, never mind processing. But on top of that, there's also a kind of... People have a general tendency as human beings to want to do. I know that sounds like a strange way to phrase that, but... You know, this is getting a little bit polemic. But there's a concept called made-up jobs, right? It's a concept that already exists in real life existence because we like to accomplish things. Now, obviously not every job is cool, but a lot of jobs are manufactured specifically so that people have something to do that is productive, right? So a lot of human economy, even ignoring greed or evil or stupidity, is actually designed around the idea of keeping people in function. Add on top of that the fact that not everyone's always going to agree with the consensus. Add on top of that the fact that a lot of people like to reach out there and try something new or different or interesting, even if it's technically just the same as their pre-existing company, system, pre-existing system. And you've got a whole lot of societal and cultural and personal reasons for even an interstellar society to go out there, claim resources, claim systems, harvest them, use them, etc. Then you add in the Roman equation, which I'll talk about in a minute.
Keep your voice low. These buildings are abandoned, but Imperial probe droids do sweeps periodically. Zan Loren, Republic Intelligence. Thanks for checking in. I've heard you've made yourself a hero to some of the alien refugees around here. Here to try your hand at a prison break?
I do love breaking prisons.
Care to give a few more details before I commit?
Wise choice. Group like yours gotta conserve its resources, right? This is about the Empire. The atrocities they hide behind Nar Shaddaa's neutrality. This is Shadow Town. Prison city filled with the Empire's worst assassins and madmen. Kept on ice till Papa Sith needs them.
Why
like that
would
timing.
we release Imperial prisoners?
It's not just Imperials who wash up here. The Empire holds prisoners of war, our men in the worst of this whole mess. Camp 27. We know they're holding Akodomi here, one of the Jedi heroes of the Battle of Sullust. And we want him back.
Alright.
Sounds like a worthy goal. Now what are the odds?
In a word, bad. The security in Camp 27 is tighter than I've ever seen. Their access codes are in parts, split among teams of guards so no one enters alone. Every few minutes, they swap out the entire code.
I hope you have a plan in mind for this.
You'll need to find the camp wardens when they're outside the shields. Get the codes from them. The whole thing mine. No one man's got more than one part.
Once I've got them, you want them here or am I heading in?
Come back. I need to get an imprint of the codes. In case you don't make it out again. Good luck, and go quickly. If the codes change before you're in, we're lost.
Probably not, J. Palmer. See, at that point, I don't understand your question, Evo. Olo? Yes? I'm going to go with yes. That's the answer to your question. Yes. I'm looking for my partner, Kessler. He was undercover, investigating the Labor Alliance's operations on Nar Shaddaa. 2 weeks ago, he contacted me, said he'd been compromised, promised to transmit his report, and now he's MIA.
What kind of information was in Kessler's report?
Names, places, accounts of goods delivered and received. Kessler knew his cover was blown, but he didn't hit it or drop points, which means he may still have his report. We got a massive sting operation in the works. Its success hinges on Kessler's findings. We need someone to bring back that report.
You don't want to free Kessler?
Of course Look, if Kessler's alive, it means cranial bombs. No easy escape. Let's just see if he's in Shadowtown and bring back his report if you find him. And let him know I haven't forgotten about him. I will come for him. See, the problem is, unless I'm misunderstanding Evo, you're asking an invalid question. You're asking what singular resource would be valuable enough to spread out to the stars, to which the answer is all of them. Space is a resource. I'm sorry, what I mean by that is real estate. Land, especially arable land, is a resource. Never mind, water is a resource. Never mind, you know, tons and tons of other things that are needed on an interstellar scale. People want to spread out into space. That's the nature of people. We've seen this in real life, just on, you know, groundbound. Never mind people who exist within a supposedly better society, such as Star Trek or the Extant. So they want to spread out. Which means in order to spread out, they need those separate resources, which means those resources now need to be solved equations. Not just in terms of having the resources in general, but in transiting the resources, processing the resources, transiting the processed resources, manufacturing the resources, and then, of course, transiting the manufactured resources, which then leads to distribution. And don't forget the transportation and the distribution and the processing and the manufacturing all require resources. Every step from it's resources all the way down.
Are you Kessler?
That's me. Wait, let me guess. Alice sent you. She must know I can't go anywhere without my head exploding, so that means you're after the intel I dug up. Don't worry. Information's safe. Problem is, I don't have it on me.
Why can't things be easy? Just once.
When it rains? Of course. I stored the data on modified cred stick. Guards pinched it when they processed me. Didn't have a clue what it was. Yeah, it looked like money, dude. Chances are one of them still has it. You get it back, I'll decrypt the information for you. Okay. Meanwhile, someone, looks like that's Cord, is just murdering the prison guards. Not that I have any problem with that. Whoops, I didn't mean to kill the prisoners. And yeah, exactly, Huthor. I mean, okay, be real with me for just 1 second. If we had Star Trek levels of space travel, exploration, and terraforming, would any of you in chat want to live on a planet other than Earth?
I got your cred stick back.
Sorry, a place other than Earth. I should clarify that a little bit. Because, you know, there's space stations, there's spaceships. Tell Alice I'm alright, and I'll owe you one. Okay. Hi, Zaluk. Zaluk, we need to have a chat. Alright, no, hang on. Sorry, Evo. Let's rewind. So, what are you asking me, Evo? Because I'm obviously way too stupid to understand this. So, pretend I'm 3 years old. I know I hate that, but I'll give you permission this once to treat me as if I am 3 years old. No, I mean real life Earth versus, you know, anywhere else in Star Trek. I guess my overall point, Space Cadet, isn't that people would want that. It's that there are people who would want that. That's the thing. There is... it is very easy for me to believe that there is a sufficient percentage of population who would want to reach out into the stars and live amongst them to justify the expansion, which then has all those economic development parts of the equation attached to it by sheer virtue of the fact that they've expanded into space, right? That was the point I was trying to make. I'm not trying to do a straw man here, or, you know, what do you call that? Limited pole base? What's that called? Yeah, me too, Ross. Then again, you know, luxury condo in space, yada, yada, yada. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Just kind of slip by here, don't mind me. So here's the thing, Zaled. Ode Zaled? You know, I actually got a good night's sleep last night. I don't know what's wrong with me. Other than the fact that I'm probably still recovering from 3 years of overworking. Anyway, so... I got a lot of theater stuff done this morning. Really happy about that. Right now, your script processes text files into several categories. Streaminations, lores list, long, medium, short. Is it within the realm of feasibility easily, and this is important, I don't want you to overwork yourself for something that's ultimately just a convenience feature, but would it be easily possible to get rid of the long, medium, and short and just dump those into the list instead? So, in other words, the outputs I want are streaminations, lores list, everything else. Because that's what's on the website right now.
Got Kessler's report.
I've been doing that manually for the last few months. Kessler's alive? However, people go over his findings at once. I'll see about getting him back. Yeah, I'm not even getting into the possibilities of literal space problems and overpopulation and resource problems. I'm not even touching that with a 10-foot pole.
I've got the codes.
All right, just let me scan them. If this doesn't work, at least our techs have somewhere to start the next time.
By the end of today, Camp 27 will be a memory.
And it's one I'll do my best to forget. The codes will only be good for a little bit longer. Hurry and use them to get inside, then access the security console, and let me know you're in. If you can pull this off, you'll be rescuing a true hero of the Republic.
You say that. I've met a few true heroes of the Republic. They're not that cool. We've had a couple of differences of opinion. Perfect. If that's a solvable problem, that would save me seconds in minutes, Zilog. Because like I said, right now I just kind of copy-paste long, medium, and short into the same document every time I do it. Damn it, Space Cadet, I knew it! What resource that is... What can be a resource that's valuable despite all the stuff in space? Define valuable for me, because I think I'm still not getting it. Because my answer hasn't changed, which means I'm definitely not understanding. Let me rewind a second. Let me make a presumption. Are you asking what would be gold in space? You know the rules, Cord. Death. Death. Gold is pretty shiny. I prefer silver. I love platinum. Ugh. But my actual favorite is whatever this is. I don't remember. I think it's tungsten? It's one of the only metals I can wear that does nothing to my skin. It's actually funny, Zalok. The further in I get, the more I think of little tasks I wish I had someone else to do for me. Maybe someday. Oh, it's like spice.
Hang on. A slices are trying
I suppose the answer would be none. There's no such thing.
Fantastic. I can't believe you made it into Camp 27. On your own, I mean. We've gotten plenty of guys in the other way. Don't let it go to your head, though. There's no telling what the Empire's hiding in there.
When I'm done, there won't be anything but bones.
Ha! From your lips to the Emperor's ears, my friend. Now we've got no specs on this place, nothing. Anyone in the cells, assume they're one of ours and spring them. Your main target is Akko Domi. He's a Jedi. Led the rescue effort on Solace that kept the Empire from enslaving half the planet, but got caught himself.
Here you go.
I'll save him. You don't need to convince me.
I think with all of you in there, you've got a chance. I'll send a team to wait outside the shields. They can back you up if you need it on the way out. Good luck.
If I could have as much as I need of one resource in space that isn't fuel, what would I pick? In real life or in, like, Star Trek or something? Either way, my first thought is actually water. And yeah, I know what you're going to say, but I stand by it. Tribbles are not a resource. Wait. No, I'd say weapons still don't qualify as a resource. But yeah, I agree with Space Cadet. So, I'm gonna go off on a bit of a tangent, which I hope is what Evo's talking about, and then she'll tell me it's not in 5 minutes, and I'll put on my dunce cap again. A lot of science fiction, a lot of fiction in general, tends to invent a fictional resource which is valuable specifically so they can have something like oil. Let's just call it what it is. Or coal or natural gases within their fictional setting. Dilithium is the common thing in Star Trek. Spice is the thing in Dune. Just list.txt is fine, Zilog. I had another example and I've forgotten it. I'm gonna die. Wow. Okay, hang on. Let's hit some of my heals. I got heals for reasons. Get another heal going on here. More healing, more healing. Kill that thing. Alright, now let's die to this guy. And we're dead. Cool. Alright, so, lyrium in Dragon Age. I know there's others. Tiberium in Command & Conquer. Minerals and Vespene in StarCraft. Materia in Final Fantasy VII. Nice! Very close there, Vigilant. Except Revive. That was a little close. I'm in combat. What am I in combat with? Damn it! Azurite in World of Warcraft. Yep. Yeah, no, there's a lot of made-up resources whose entire purpose is basically to be spice. Like, I said gold earlier, that's completely wrong. It's oil. They want something to be oil. And Huthor is correct. Did I already say that? It is a very common and very normalized way to try and generate some kind of, not only conflict, but it's a tool. Thank you, Zilok. Appreciate you. It's a tool that the writer then has in their arsenal. This is something everyone needs that is relatively rare. Bam. Done. Yeah, Hypermiter, Element Zero, you get it. That being said, is there such a thing in the Trek rewrite? Not that I'm aware of. Is there such a thing in the extant? Again, no. I've never actually come up with something like that. Honestly, I never really saw the need, to be completely honest. I feel that there's tons of ways to generate a resource and territorial problems without requiring there to be spice there. Oh yeah, by the way, while we're on the subject, Kolto. That's a good question, Mega Skull Bachman. I have no idea. Haven't thought about it yet. That's not a big heal as it should be for being a resource heal. Isotope 5. Yeah, there's tons and tons of examples of this. I could believe that, Evo. I don't necessarily believe that, but I could believe that. Now, I think a space power like, say, let me use a direct example, the Hutts would absolutely expand purely to get more resources because they're the Hutts. So I think that's something that should be, put simply, that should be on the table. But then again, I'm one of those people who doesn't believe in the general concept that the moment we hit space, all of society stops existing and we all turn into this weird pseudo-non-thing, which I don't want to talk about. So, moving on. Pixie dust. Friggin' pixies, I swear, you know? I know you didn't, Evo. A lot of writers have, and that's why I get kind of ugh about that, because it's a weirdly common thing. How common is it? It showed up in Final Fantasy XIV, of all things. I'm not going to spoil how or why, but anybody who's played Endwalker knows what I'm talking about. It actually showed up multiple times in Endwalker. And if you remember my stream of that, you remember I was just kind of rolling my eyes the entire time, like I literally have, because, ugh. Let me just use this Kolto tank here. There we go. Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Please don't kill me. I can help you. Whatever you're looking for, I can find it.
Let's end this boring conversation.
No!
Okay.
Who comes before me? I am Akodomi, the Lord of Camp 27. No one seeks me out. Soldiers beg with their final breath to perish, rather than to look upon my face.
I guess welcome home isn't gonna cut it.
A 2-credit criminal playing hero to mask your own inadequacies. Do you dream of the Republic pinning a badge to your breast? I've been here 6 years. I've seen your Republic heroes turn on each other like dogs for a scrap of meat. I've seen human nature at its core, and there is no light there.
Don't judge every man by your own weakness.
There has never been a captive here so noble he did not eventually succumb. How long do you think you'll last? Slaughter them, my students. Slowly.
Sure thing, buddy. So, we found your hero to the Republic. He's, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So, really? Hang on, he's invincible. Give me a second here. Wow, that is a long invulnerability phase. Look at that. Yes, I know who Yuri Lowenthal is, Zactap. Hey, he's dead.
You liked that. I feel the darkness in you. The joy you felt at my apprentices' deaths. Will you kill me as well? Or does your hatred demand more? Would you rather see me scream? Draw it out for days while I beg you to end it?
Yeah, no.
I hope it's painful enough for your tastes.
Just as I would have said.
Alright. That's dealt with. What else we got? Whoops. I actually have heard of the phosphorus thing, Evo. I don't remember why off the top of my head, though. Ah, that's why. Oh god. Imagine that you're on a spaceship, and you're in charge of this spaceship, Kind of. You're in charge of managing the spaceship. So you're not actually in charge. Instead, everyone there is just a bunch of terrible human beings. Have fun. Yeah, you're the quartermaster. Oh, okay. If you insist. Let me ask something, by the way. Does the Expanse show go into protomatter? I really don't like protomatter. Excuse me, protomolecule. Protomolecule. Damn, it's in the show. Alright, thanks. I won't say anything else for spoiler reasons, but I just really don't like everything about the protomolecule. Mega Man is an interesting example, because Mega Man is functionally a post-scarcity setting. But it's a colossal mess because of... There's actually a real-life equation. Somebody in chat probably knows what it's called. It has to do with our ability to survive versus our ability to destroy, right? And throughout human history, these two things have kind of gone up like this, right? Sometimes our ability to destroy has outpaced our ability to survive, and vice versa. We've actually already had several close calls as a species where our ability to destroy has outpaced our ability to survive, and we effectively got lucky. Or fortunate, or fate, or whatever the hell you want to call it, doesn't matter. Point being, that a very common thought is that at some point, a species will, or an entity or whatever, will get so advanced that they will be more than capable of permanently destroying themselves. And once they hit that point, well, they do, and they're screwed. And that's Mega Man. Mega Man setting is so advanced that that's why the Mega Man setting goes to hell. So yes, the Mega Man setting was post-scarcity. And then the Wily Wars hit, and then the Maverick Wars hit, and then the frickin' Sigma virus incident happened, and then the Vile Wars hit, and so forth and so on. There's a reason, I don't know if you were paying attention during the Mega Man streams, but there's a reason why, as the timeline gets further, I've not seen any of the show. No, Retro, I've just, the books. And as the further you get into the Mega Man timeline, the worse the world is. Because their technology keeps developing, and they keep using it to absolutely destroy themselves. There's a reason why, by the time the Mega Man Zero series rolls around, there's functionally one human city left on the planet. And it's a mess. Although it's a very convoluted mess. I don't want to get into that right now. The Matrix? No. Close, though. The Matrix, before the Matrix was built, was certainly an example of a fairly advanced society, but I don't know if I'd go into post-scarcity.
My beautiful children. You killed them all. Why?
You have something that belongs to Druga the Hutt.
Please, kill me. Leger used me for experiments. Did terrible things. I'm dying.
He'll pay for what he's done to you.
I don't care about revenge.
So what do you care about?
Don't let him keep that beautiful beast. He's sick.
Silence, test subject. The Shanjaru is invaluable to my research. I need it. The species displays evidence of evolving sapiens. I must unlock its secrets to engineer my perfect life form.
So
slaves! He wants to make slaves!
Smart beasts that comprehend complex commands and perform multi-stage tasks. What the buyers do with them is their business.
Why did you experiment on this poor woman?
I certainly wasn't about to use my children. I have no desire for hostilities with Druga or his agents. I extracted genetic samples from the Shanjaru. They'll have to suffice. The beast cage is a programmable repulsor-lift vehicle. I'll send it to Druga immediately.
Druga only wants the Shanjaru so he can eat the last of a species!
And the Hutt will have his meal shortly. There is no reason for more violence.
I think that'll work out just fine.
Extend my
What?
sincere
That's not...
apologies to Druga. My beautiful...
You have... Nope.
I don't...
Why?
What you did to Momi is reason enough, you filth.
How can you take her side? Her kind would leave us rotting in ignorance.
The Shinjaro's genetic samples are the only way to save the species! Get them from Leger!
Wait! I'll pay whatever it takes to keep these samples. Leave me in peace so I can finish my research.
You're extinct, you lunatic.
There's the dark side choice I was looking for.
My mind is worth too much!
Not anymore.
Thank you. Take the genetic samples to the Senate Tower on Coruscant. A researcher named Daruda can clone the Shanjuro, repopulate the species. It will be my dying legacy. Leger injected me with awful diseases. Incurable ones. The pain is horrible. I don't want to live like this. Please. Kill me.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So the light side choice is to free her. I remind you, she is infected with multiple diseases, which we don't know anything about how infectious they are. So that's horrible. The dark side option is to leave her here to die an extremely slow and horrible death. Those are both extremely messed up. The neutral option...
As long as I get a haul jets out of here, fine.
Thank you.
Is to shoot her. So, you just saw it partially in action, Evo, but there's 2 rules for dialogue if you cancel out. So, if it's a class thing, like this is a smuggler thing. So this is my cutscene. If I cancel out, it cancels out for the whole group. Everyone gets canceled out. Listen, her leg's fine. I noticed that we were shooting for her leg, by the way. If I'm in, like, a normal quest, like an overworld quest or whatever, I'm the only one who cancels out. Everyone's still in the cutscene. Sense make? So anyways, what the hell am I doing? I think I've got turn-ins. I know I have turn-ins. Question is, where are those turn-ins? Let's go check it out, shall we? Ross asks, would you want to get plugged back into the Matrix like Cypher? I gotta be 100% real. If we live in the Matrix right now, I'm cool with you killing me. Just, you know, I'm good. We're good. Let's do it. I'd commit suicide.
I had a slice
No
into
question.
the intercom at Camp 27. I heard everything. Akodomi is still called savior by so many people, but he had so much evil inside him. I'm glad he's dead. Now no one needs to learn about his fall. He can be remembered as we wish he had been.
Sure, whatever.
Makes you wonder if any of the people we call heroes actually are.
Akodomi was a true hero once. What happened here doesn't undo that. Thank you for shutting down that factory of horrors. There are free men of the Republic who'll bless your names each night. We will turn this place. I swear it. Nar Shaddaa must join the Republic, so the Empire can never hide such monstrosities again.
Yeah, good luck with that. Alright. Looks like... Not sure where that is. Music. Yeah, I always found that line about the Matrix used to be utopia, but then they changed it to not be. To be a little bit bull. Probably not helped by the fact that it's coming from a very unreliable source. Wait, you have a random question, Evo? Hold on, hang on. I need a moment to recover. Give me a sec. Need a second. Just give me a second. Okay. Okay, I think I'm okay. I think I'm ready. Hit me. The answer is quite simple, Evo. I am debating what the Lovari look like. What, this? This is the Cavern of Remembrance from Kingdom Hearts 3, specifically. I'm coming to get you, Giga! Oh wait, am I still naked? Never mind, I shouldn't do that if I'm still naked. Okay, where's my one true love? Ooh, I picked the wrong dialogue option. She's not even here. Alright, whatever.
We are so very impressed you survived Shadowtown. Congratulations.
Did that female Shanjaru fly here?
The repulsor lift cage made a dramatic entrance during the 27th course. The Great Feastmaster was excessively delighted by his female specimen's return. As we assured you, his interest in your Shanjaru was renewed. Druga has already contacted your associate to arrange the details.
Our Shanjaru will be there shortly, Druga dear.
At last, I have a matching set of Shanjaru. The only surviving male and female of an entire species are mine.
You could repopulate the galaxy. Give the beasts a second chance.
Why would I do that? They're a failed species. They deserve to be extinct. I've sent your starship engine to the spaceport, beautiful
I'd love
Risha.
to, but I need to install that prototype engine. Maybe next time.
This fancy new engine. What's it do?
It's a sublight engine optimized for extreme gravitational environments. You can read the manual.
Next time you come to Nar Shaddaa, beautiful Risha, I expect you to dance with me.
It's a date, Druga. Come see me when you're ready to lift off, Captain.
Ah, the Mountie Bodar returns. Good! I was almost getting bored. You poisoned me, Hut.
The Wookiee's final performance begins.
And then the Wookiee goes free?
If by free you mean dead, then yes. The gambler refuses to repay his debt to Druga, so the Wookiee is now property of the Great Feastmaster.
Gentle beings, watch as the Wookiee becomes a meal for my pet Gundark. I have been starving it just for this occasion. Will the Gundark swallow the Wookiee whole? Or chew? If he chews, how many bites will he take? Such drama!
Hang on, Bodar. I'll save you.
Release the Gundark. Sure, Cord. I don't think Palpatine would ever exist within Star Wars, personally. That's breaking too many lines of disbelief for me. What have you done, stupid spacer?
Weren't you entertained, Druga?
Well, yes, but don't change the subject. You and this Wookiee are boring and expensive to maintain. Get out of my sight, both of you. Bodar's free of the hut. You earned Bodar's friendship and servitude.
My life is full of trouble, Bodar. If you want to tag along, that's your choice.
There is no choice. You set Bodar free. Bodar defends and honors you, friend, always.
We do not understand the value you place on this beast, but we will see to it he reaches your starship safely. We bid you farewell. It has been stimulating.
And thank you, Ryman. If you do want to put that towards something, do please let me know. So now, if I'm not mistaken, we have to do the Nar Shaddaa bonus series, which we may actually be physically capable of doing. Hang on, is she here? Is my one true love here? No, she's not here. Okay. Go to my ship's hangar. Ugh. Okay. So those were these quests. Already give a -4. What's an original thought? Can you eat it?
Welcome. Please select an available.
Can you kill it? Why would we do that, Zacta? Who gives a damn? No, I didn't, Space Cadet. Give me 1 second. Let me write this down super quick. So DJT asks, could someone theoretically live forever in carbonite? Yes, that needs to be maintained, obviously. If something goes wrong with the maintenance, they thaw out. If the thaw out goes badly, they go badly. The longer you're in carbonite, the harder it is to bring you out. At a certain point of bringing you out, you're screwed. So in short, you're just kind of shut down forever. And effectively dead, but you could do that. In Star Wars, is there religion or ideology around this? Not that I'm aware of, but there probably is somewhere, yes. Now...
You were just going to fly away without saying goodbye, weren't you?
What are you doing here?
I tracked down your docking bay number. I knew you'd come back here eventually. Didn't the hours we spent together mean anything to you?
Those were some of the best hours of my life.
Then why are you avoiding me? We should be together.
I don't want you getting hurt.
I understand. You lead a dangerous life, don't you? You wanted to protect me, and it was too painful to say goodbye? That's what you're trying to tell me?
This is for the best. Trust me.
I'll miss you. Take care of yourself.
And we will never talk to her again. What's funny is that's actually not a lie if you're paying attention. Because there's a separate dialogue action to lie about that. To say, you're super awesome, girl, and to be lying. Okay, so what about reclamation? Once Replimator's turned to whatever, is it possible to turn it back into Replimator? No, because it's... Let me walk this back a second. Waste reclamation into Replimator is a thing, but that's true regardless of where the waste comes from. You could shovel dirt, or rocks, or feces, or people, or whatever into the vats, and that will produce Replimator. You can't directly revert it, if that's what you're asking. It's just more matter that has to be then processed and converted into Replimator. Does that make sense? And yes, I realize I've created a perfect way to kill people, but let's be honest. In Star Trek, there's lots of ways to kill people and get away with it. That's just whatever. I'm going to beam you into space.
Just in time. I installed that new engine for you. Want to take it for a spin?
That was fast work, Risha.
Swapping out Starship engines is easy. Mechanics just want you to think it's complicated so they can charge more credits. This prototype is really something. You'll find your ship is a lot more maneuverable. I noticed we have a new addition to the crew. Wookiees are always good for extra muscle. Is this one friendly?
His name's Bodar, and he's as sweet as they come.
Really? Because an angry Wookiee can come in handy. It's funny that a Hutt is helping us find Nock Drain's treasures. Nock used to terrify the cartel.
I didn't think Hutts feared anything.
They didn't, until they met Nock. 20 years ago, Nock single-handedly killed half the cartel members in a single night. No one ever figured out how he did it. The surviving cartel members gave Nock control over an entire galactic quadrant as a gesture of respect. The Hutts never took it back.
What are they afraid of? Nock's ghost?
Better to be safe than deceased, I guess. We're closer than ever to finding Nock Drain's lost wealth, Captain. Let's keep up the chase, shall we? Someone's calling on the ship's hollow. Probably a fan. Be a darling and tell them I'm out.
Okay, like I said, let's just go ahead and get the bonus series over with now. Just get on with that. Assuming it's unlocked, which I believe it should be. I mean, please remember that in Star Trek, canonically, it's not just that you can beam people into space. You can beam people out and then do a wide distribution. So you beam them out into random disparate particles spread out across several cubic kilometers. You can literally vaporize people. It's extremely painless and they won't even notice it happened. Nobody will ever find any trace of them because you just beamed them out into space. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to kill someone in Star Trek. I'm not even talking about the guns, which can vaporize people. You don't actually have to tag people to beam them, no. Although there are certain issues with regards to beaming in certain environments. But most of those are, let's be 100% honest, made up for the sake of the plot. What's the worst way to die in Star Trek?
A who's who of Republic heroes. I'm glad I caught you before anyone left. Name's Dira Uliet, Senate Special Liaison to the Hutt Cartel. I work with Hutts who are friendly to the Republic. Yes, they do exist. An old pal of yours is making good on his promise to aid our cause. Barish Fanak Toril, remember him?
I met a lot of Hutts, and they all have unusual names.
He'd be crushed you forgot him, especially after all the hard work he's done. Through his cartel sources, Barish obtained classified Imperial intel. The enemy is training mercenaries to conduct sneak attacks on our civilian forces. The Empire will deny involvement while the mercenary army destroys us. We need to shut down the enemy's operations. All of them.
You're suggesting we declare war against the Empire?
This is Hutt space. We aren't declaring anything, and the Empire is in no position to accuse us of breaking the treaty. Barish is standing by. He wanted to speak with you personally.
I placed myself at great personal risk to obtain the coordinates of your enemy's staging area. I can only imagine the danger awaiting you. The Empire trains mercenary killers, builds devastating weapons, and operates a horrific interrogation center. Its villainy knows no limit.
If the Hutt cartel formed an alliance with the Republic, we could easily defeat the Empire.
Too few amongst the cartel share my disgust of the Empire. They cling to foolish neutrality and refuse to commit forces to you. I can only provide you more than... If only I can provide you more than information. I wish you good fortune in stopping the Empire's abominable campaign to destroy you.
Your information is most appreciated. We'll take things from here.
If you fail to stop this threat, I shudder to think of the damage to the galaxy's economy. Yep.
SIS reconnaissance located an enemy industrial complex swarming with heavily armed mercenaries. If that army is unleashed on us, we're done. Our only hope is scattering those mercenaries and destroying the Imperial interrogation facility. Defeat the enemy before it can mount any attack.
Oh, flirt! Flirt! I didn't win the flirt.
You almost make it sound
Hold
fun.
up. Hold up. Nope, nope. So, I didn't think I'd have to make a rule about this, but there's a rule, okay? If there's a flirt option, you have to let me win the flirt option, okay? Which probably means just not taking a dialogue option. We have to do the flirts. I'll try to say... It's the first time it's come up, right there.
Who's...
Let's kind of pass through this. Blah, 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 blah. We have to flirt, Evo. It's a law. It is the law. It is the only law, actually.
He's through the...
Also, in Star Trek, there's a gun that disintegrates people from the inside out, so you can feel it while it's happening. Yeah, the only reason to play Smuggler is to flirt.
Every time...
We all know this.
If the hut...
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the gun, too, but it's extremely messed up. Even the guy who used it was so grossed out by it that he literally tossed the gun onto the ground after shooting it. Wonderful performance, by the way. Veron T, that's the one. Okay, flirts, here we go. It's flirting time. I think next time I'll probably just do this without everyone else. That's probably a lot simpler than forcing everyone to be dragged through the cutscene again. That was in the episode The Most Toys. TNG.
I was looking forward to some R&R. Stomping the Empire with a beautiful woman sounds relaxing.
Then I may have to broaden your horizons. First things first.
Wow.
Take a
She actually responded to it.
Industrial complex. Look for the droid that isn't shooting at you. That's your contact.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. The war for Nar Shaddaa. Let's do this. Azali, I forget her name, just shows up. No, how could you? I thought we had something. The agony booth? I mean, you can be left in the agony booth long enough that your nerves eventually die out, which means you don't actually physically die, you just suffer brain death.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
That's pretty messed up if you think about it. No, Evo. They designed the flirts with Smuggler in mind. Romance is totally separate. Alright, so Space Cadet says, on the VATs, are they too big to put on a ship? So, let me be very clear about this. Obviously, every ship has storage facilities with replimatter on them. But the actual processing facilities to make replimatter, those are not only gargantuan, but require more power than a starship can put out. So, in short, no, you couldn't fit a starship with replimatter, unless that starship is the size of the Death Star. That might be exaggerating slightly, but at the same time, maybe not. That's only 80 clicks across. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. And, that's a lot of titanium. The dolphins! Oh, yeah, of course, those are the emergency rations. Folks gotta eat.
Don't look this way and keep your voice down. We shouldn't let anyone see us talking. I know you have your own reasons for coming to Nar Shaddaa, but maybe you'll postpone them for a few hours for urgent Republic business.
What's urgent Republic business got to do with me?
I hear you're worth your price tag on a smash and grab. The Empire's got factories here, weapons and intelligence equipment guarded by all the muscle Hutts can hire. Our intel says they've got something new, something big.
You want me to destroy it?
Now we're talking. It and everything around it. There's an Imperial warehouse, top secret, security goons everywhere. We need to destroy everything inside.
When I'm done, all that warehouse will hold is rubble.
Be careful. Whatever this is, it's important enough for a Sith Lord to send a group of his own apprentices to pick it up. So you'll need to get in, boom, boom, and out again before they arrive. Unless you fancy taking on a whole gang of Sith.
I don't know about the rest of them, but Sith don't scare me.
Then I bow to you, my friend, because my blood runs cold at the thought. But make sure your friends agree before you charge. No single person can fight multiple Sith, even apprentices. Thank you for this service.
Alright, hang on. Stop talking about dolphins for a sec. So here's the thing. Some of you who were alive in the 80s, you may or may not remember that there was this really, really weird cultural fascination with dolphins and whales here in the States. I don't know if this was true in other countries. When I say weird, I mean like they just sort of became really big out of nowhere. So, when they were putting together the initial documents for what would become the next Star Trek show, a lot of people tossed around the idea of making dolphins involved in Starfleet. Now, you're probably thinking, oh, so that's how it got in TNG. Actually, those predate TNG by quite a bit. Remember, they tried to restart Star Trek several times before they finally got TNG on the air. So, the dolphin idea was still a part of the Star Trek DNA, I think is the way I want to call that. I think I'll go this way first. Long before they ever actually got to the point of making TNG. By the time TNG came out, they actually had it as part of the documents, but by that point they were like, let's not. So, to my knowledge, there is exactly one reference in the entirety of Star Trek The Next Generation as a joke that was put into the aquatic whatever department, aka where the dolphins and whales are. However, if you actually find the schematics that they wrote up for the Galaxy, that is to say the Galaxy-class cruiser, you will actually find the section where they're supposed to be, the big old tanks that they're supposed to be in. Dolphins were considered for Star Trek IV. They went with whales for money reasons, basically. Now, I'm aware of the fact that Lower Decks decided to take this terrible, terrible side joke and turn it into canon. Whether that's good or bad. Cetacean Ops. That's it. Cetacean Ops. But I'm just going to completely eject that from reality because that's stupid. But yes, that's the dolphin thing, if you're wondering. The most purpose that dolphins could ever serve in the Trek rewrite is as a joke. And I'm not funny. We all know this. So... okay, so that's dealt with. Yes, Ross. Vaguely, very vaguely, but yes. So anyways, back to some... I think there's an appropriate song for this place. Nice, Giga. Now go start spinning that wheel. Which I'd give a negative for, but we don't give negatives or positives or consider existing events. So you're safe for now, Tor. See you around, Nemesis. Oh, sorry, Nemesis, you asked a question. Yes, we're giving a bronze number for each individual class. And then we're giving a silver number for Sith and Republic. And then obviously we're going to give a gold number for 1 through 50. And then finally we'll have the platinum number for everything. don't know what that is, Giga. But whatever it is, I'm sure it's awesome. What did you just type, Giga? Because it decided to censor it, and I'm curious what you typed that the game felt the need to censor. Come on. There we go. Ah! Perfect! Gotta have that slut mug. What's it called? I'm actually curious now. I don't think it'll be that long, Cord. I really don't. The big time consumer is going to be the Sith and the Republic sides. The stuff we're doing right now. Oh, I gotta see this on me. Hang on. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Behold the glory. That is glorious in every way. Behold! I'm just going to leave that on screen for a minute. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Shotguns are fine, Zactef, but I prefer something a little bit more meaty. I'm not bothering now. Oh, sorry.
Combat sequence engaging. Weapons arming. Warning. Systems failure. Remote override prohibiting mayhem protocol activation. Target will be filed as unidentified spacer and cached in memory for future termination.
Cool.
If you're planning to kill me, you should at least get my name right.
Irrelevant. There will be no record of your passing. Your component organic parts will be recycled upon death.
Oh, they have replimatter too.
That's enough, Droid. Vocabulator switched off. Sorry about that. I had a little trouble overriding that stubborn droid's holo emitter. I'm your contact, Republic SIS. I wish I could meet you in person, but I'm at a comm station in the middle of Imperial Intelligence headquarters. Long story.
You can't drop a bomb like that and not give details. What are you doing in Imperial Intelligence?
As far as the enemy knows, I'm just an entry-level tech analyst. I'm trying to keep it that way. My security access here is limited, but I've been able to coordinate with a resistance cell working inside the Imperial factory zone. Those people are practically slaves. They're ready to revolt. They'll help you pinpoint critical Imperial targets, stop the enemy before they can attack us.
All I need are their names and locations.
I'm uploading the profiles of people you should talk to. You'll find them nearby. Oh, gotta cut the channel. Good luck.
Vocabulator functions have resumed with limited language options. Have a caring day, Republic citizen!
Sure. Oh, that's just me, apparently.
Hey, you guys are Republic, right? Hold up a minute.
Shift starts in 10 minutes, Naya.
Go on. I'm on my way. Look, I don't want money or a pass off Nar Shaddaa. A friend of mine's dead, and I want revenge.
Sorry, lady. You want a bounty hunter, not me.
Sure, if I could afford a bounty hunter. But this is Republic business. Listen, I met a guy a few weeks back. Sweet, stupid. He was a Jedi Padawan, on a mission, but we spent some time together. He said I was Force-sensitive. Now I figure that's garbage, but he talked about getting me to the Jedi for training. It was nice.
Damn it, Giga.
What happened after that?
He went off on his mission a little while back. Something about alien mercenaries trained by the Empire for a special job. I haven't heard from him. Be nice if he survived, but better odds the aliens cut him to pieces. So someone needs to hurt them back.
If this Padawan was onto something, I'll check it out, but not for revenge.
Good enough for me. There are these barracks where the Empire keeps the mercs. That's where Toma went. If they get you, I'm not asking anyone else. Hit them like you mean it.
No to both, my Kamano. That's heroic. That's heroic, okay. Do you have a blaster? I need a blaster. You have a blaster in your Imperials think I'll do nothing. You can't figure everything out with torture. Well, how about it? Can I have a blaster? Dude, you have a blaster on your hip.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back up and start over.
Oh yeah, I'm coming at this wrong. Dan the device will do that to your mind. Hi, I'm Ulai. I maintain machines in the Empire's Project Threshold, an experimental training program in the art of interrogation.
Why should I help an Imperial torturer?
We maintained the machines. After a while, we couldn't even stand that. You see things in a place like that. So we broke in one night to sabotage the machines, and they caught us. You gotta help me. The other guys, they're on the machines now, and all they know is pain. I gotta break the machines. What's that expression, Giga? Jesus.
I will ease their pain.
The devices are the target. They'll be guarded, but guards will be replaced. The machines cannot. And if there's an officer Archon, end him. I won't list his crimes, just know they're unspeakable. Thank you for doing this. In return, everything I have is yours. Everything? I do need a lot of souls right now. Okay, so, music. So, Space Cadet asks, back in the Trek rewrite, colonization, would there be a colony ship that size to generate the replimatter the new colony would need? No. That's just not really feasible. It makes too much more sense to have the colony ship also have a transport, or more likely a super transport, which is just carrying a giant vat of replimatter, right? There you go. There's your initial bundle of replimatter. I just put him in the queue. Jesus, that was a long stun. Put him in the queue, Evo, or else. There's a Sith. Die, Sith! You don't belong in this world. Literally, I suppose. Like, seriously, the Sith don't belong in Nar Shaddaa. Piss off. See, that's not a bad idea, Mikes, but honestly, at that point, it really does just make too much sense. Just build the new replimatter factory, the processor, on the new planet custom. Because different gravity, different temperatures, different biomes, different biological norms, like there's too many different variables to each planet, so that each factory is probably going to be custom to some extent or another, especially for an object that large, right? So at that point, you might as well just build the new thing custom on the new planet. Which is, of course, one of the earlier parts of building a new colony. That's probably a year's project. And I will freely admit, part of the reason for that... No, I do not, Jay Palmer. Because Dooku was an idiot. Part of the reason I think that... or part of the reason I want there to not just have replimatter factories immediately on every planet forever, is because if we do that, then we've just kind of gone back to a post-scarcity, and there's no need for that. Also, it removes a storytelling tool from our kit, aka, we no longer have the ability to... Oh, we're done. Yay! We no longer have the ability to have, for example, a colony that doesn't have a replimatter processor. Oh, absolutely, Space Cadet. And yeah, terraforming would probably be on top of it, too. So, that's another thing. And we know that even with Star Trek's tech, terraforming is a centuries thing, or at the very least a decades thing, depending on the terrain. So... Don't worry, it's fine, Mikes, it's fine. They just want to talk to me about the many. I think it's cool. Hey, Console Hut. The bucket was just, it was love. The bucket was life. Yeah, no kidding, J. Palmer. If it does, it's getting a separate negative. For obvious reasons. Alright, Bodar, I'm gonna need you backing me up here. We got this. We're going the wrong way, but we got this. That's a lot of enemies. Let's just kind of slip through here. Kill all these people. Almost assuredly Space Cadet, yeah. Especially since right now we're mostly thinking about the Federation. Think about everyone else, too. So, one of the things I like the idea of, and I'm still kind of kicking this around a little bit, is that replimatter factories are so rare, so expensive, and so costly that there's entire powers that don't have any. Like the Cardassian Union, for example. Now, they could still have replicators. A little bit easier, a little bit quicker, a little bit cheaper to produce, right? But the actual replimatter, they have to import that. I don't know, I kind of like what that adds to the narrative. The only thing I don't like about that is what that effectively does is that turns replimatter factories into spice. To go back to what we were talking about earlier with Evo. That's kind of what I was thinking, Space Cadet. Well, not... we'd probably have one on Beta Z as well. But yeah, all the founding species, and that's kind of it. Do you have a favorite game bug? But yeah, exactly, Space Cadet. The core. Core-fed worlds have replimatter factories, and honestly, that's probably it. Thanks to how, you know, physics works, they effectively have infinite replimatter, but you'll notice they only have so much throughput. There is only so much they can make at a time. So... distribution, who gets what and where, is also going to be part of the equation. This could also be something about the Maquis. One of the things I thought about was maybe the Maquis were, let's say, lower in priority for getting fresh replimatter. And there's also a bit of a domino effect for the distribution chain here, which occurred to me. What am I doing here? Looking for Thelma. There he is. Let me kill more people really quick. So, think about it this way. Let's say that... so these replimatter foundries, they're probably going effectively 24/7, right? They're just churning and churning and churning and churning and churning and churning. Because there is always a need for new replimatter, right? But obviously that's not true because there's a simple concept called maintenance. And there's also a simple concept where the more moving parts you have, the more maintenance a thing is going to need. And this thing is gargantuan and has tons and tons and tons of moving parts, right? So what happens when the replimatter foundry has to go down for X amount of time for maintenance? Now, most places, especially the primary ships, you know, Starfleet itself, pretty much top of the list for priority. But also, you know, the primary core worlds, they're probably fine. They have stocks. You know, they have supplies of replimatter. But you just know that with less being produced during a particular period of time, that some of the people further down on the priority list, they're going to run out. Not just have little, they're going to run completely dry. Did he start? He started dancing with you. That's hysterical. Oh, okay.
0500 hours. I count 7 mercenaries on site, all heavily armed. So why am I recording this for you, Naya? You see, I won't be able to say goodbye. Once this mission is done, my master wants me flying to Slayeron. So please listen. Go to Coruscant. Let the Jedi Order train you. You're not the strongest in the Force. You may never become a master, but you can do so much good. And if it gets you out of here, Time for me to go. The Empire is deploying these killers to Tatooine space soon. Someone has to stop them. They say there is no death. There's the Force. Let's hope proof of that can wait.
Fresh reminder, that's a comm we just got off of his corpse. So... it's actually kind of messed up. Oh. But yeah, no, it would have a very similar domino knock-on effect of real-life blackouts. Certain parts of the grid are just going to get higher priority than others, so what energy is being stored and what energy is available is going to go to the priority targets first, and that just means lots of people go without. I also like the idea that... so this is horrible, but imagine if early on in Replimatter's invention, several Federation council members were like, oh man, Replimatter's amazing, it solved our problems forever, and they threw together a colony world whose whole purpose was to subsist entirely on Replimatter. So in other words, it was someplace that was otherwise unlivable. They can't produce their own food, they can't produce their own medicine, they are 100% reliant on replicated supplies, right? Then the first blackout happens. They don't do that anymore. Well, I like that. Because, yeah, they could produce air with Replimatter. It'd probably be relatively cheap. But they could produce air from it. Imagine that. I wouldn't be the kind of thing I would do on camera. I would probably have that be a backstory of some other episode. Like, maybe as the crew of the Enterprise is discussing a specific colony, they specifically mention that colony and how much of a frickin' failure it was. Like, holy crap, we don't want a repeat of the such and such. Oh, yeah. Oh, that'd be terrible. Someone else pipes in, what's the such and such? Well, they had enough Replimatter to maintain the air supply, but they weren't very happy by the time the next supply ship showed up. The colony was abandoned. Of course it was.
Outstanding work. I hear that warehouse is a toxic disaster zone. My allies among the Hutts say the Sith Lord called them personally, livid about the loss of apprentices. I can't believe you took out all of them.
Well, yeah.
That should earn me bragging rights and a free drink at the next cantina.
Brag away. We like to publicize our victories. According to the comm chatter, you destroyed the only prototype of a device that let the Empire slice our communications from any distance. Thank you. Though, I suggest you watch your back. The Hutts are not pleased.
You should watch your back. Giga's terrifying back there. Jesus. Hovering. Ready to kill at a moment's notice. Yeah, I agree, Space Cadet. It's probably the kind of thing they wouldn't advertise, which would then be an explanation for why one of the more experienced Starfleet personnel, like, I don't know, Riker or whatever, could then explain to one of the less experienced ones what they're talking about. Because they literally never heard about it at the Academy or whatever. Yeah, Dark Souls music starts playing while Giga's hovering there. Congratulations, Giga. You're a Dark Souls boss. I always knew. Interrogation terminals. Interrogation... oh, God. What's actually funny is Vigilance the most terrifying one. Have you seen that armor? Like, that's supposed to be a smuggler, right? Because that does not look like a smuggler. That looks like a frickin' mercenary death machine. I'm here to kill. Everything's gonna die. Yeah, Cord's just friendly. Cord's just like, hey, what's going on? Are you gonna kill me? No, but my friends will. I'm gonna watch. Oh my god! Why would you do that? I like watching you die. Oh, that's true. Data would probably know about that. He literally just has the files on it. Now, there's a horrible thought. I just thought of an episode where we could mention it. The Crystalline Entity episode. Which probably will not include the Crystalline Entity, but, you know. Dead colony world. Life drained of it. Yeah, this reminds me of the such and such. Actually, what Data would probably say is, this is very reminiscent of the colossal colonization disaster of blah blah blah. We'll call it Giga 3. That's the name of the planet now. Giga 3. I should stop naming things after Giga. I'll call it Cord 3. Wait, that sounds worse. The Giga Cord. Gigazana. I like it. Welcome to Gigazana. Oh, Jesus, this hurts. Is that the boss? That's the boss. Okay. Heal a little bit here. So, can you name an example, J. Palmer? Let me actually walk that back. Do you mean deliberately done by the developers? Or accidentally done by the developers? Because accidentally happens all the time. All the time. Believe it or not, I haven't decided yet, Space Cadet. Okay, deliberately. Then I'm not aware of such a thing. It's an interesting idea, but I've never seen it happen. At least not that I'm aware of. The one thing I'm pretty sure of is I don't want Replimatter to be in TOS, but I do want Replimatter to be as of TNG. I'm not 100% on that, but that's where I'm leaning right now. I suppose my favorite game bug, is probably the fact that Doom and X-Zone work with very high effectiveness on someone who's invisible in Final Fantasy VI, which is a bug. They made it! Sorry, too loud? The torture machines, they're irreparable without someone who knows them. They're complete slag. My cohorts, workers, and family, they're free of the machines. Thank you.
The Empire will no doubt sweep the area.
Sure, but without machines or repair staff, they'll be forced to scrap their little project. In the meantime, we'll get the victims somewhere off-planet to heal and disappear. They've been through a lot. Thank you for all you've done. For once, desperation on this moon turned into something good. Fine. I suppose, so thinking about it in theory...
Esvarni Az Ezred. Maringo
The
Humbaleba.
purpose is to kill and main Imperials, yes.
As Urig Fito.
No need to deny. I endorse this. Yes, tell no one, but I lead a secret underground resistance. Your appearance is most fortunate, yes.
If you want me to listen, start giving some useful details.
I try to communicate in a clear and concise manner, yes. My people get in the Imperial's way or orchestrate what I call nuisances, but we are stretched for resources, yes. Mercs here work for Empire. Train with state-of-the-art gear, yes.
I'd like to help.
Giga Pudding is a Dark Souls boss, yes. Mercenary training equipment and components I can turn into special traps and explosives, yes. You dismantle equipment. Bring me components, yes. My resistance makes life weepy for them. I wait. Yes. Yes! Whoop, wrong way. Wrong way. It's fine, Krenzler. You're too suspicious. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know why you say that. Alright, Krenzler's dead. Mission accomplished.
So, you made it back. Guess I was right about what those mercs did to Toma. What's the story?
Toma's dead, but he left behind a holo recording. Listen to him. Get off Nar Shaddaa.
I'm not a Jedi, I'm just... Damn it! I'll go to Coruscant. Damn stupid Padawan. I'll go. Wish me luck. And thank you for everything.
You're welcome. Or nothing, technically, if you want to get down to it. Whoops. What? Hey. Ah! Ah! Well, shoot. Now I gotta kill an elite. Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright, hang on. I mean, she's probably force sensitive, which is a long gap from being a Jedi, but whatever. Not that I'm aware of, Dreadx yet. Well, we might. You never know. Stop. Jesus. Yes. It's not gas, Krenzler, but yes. So anyways, thank you, Sub-Zero. Always appreciate. Give me a moment to get out of combat range, and I will jot that down for EU4. Yes. No, you kept me alive. I think that qualifies you as a lack of suckitude. Where are we going? Upper office. Oh yeah, it's terrible, Krenzler. Just terrible. Yeah, don't worry. Our system has evolved to the point where we don't give a negative for slog. We give negatives for the specific reasons why there's slog. But there are so many. Like, I love this game, but good God, is it a slog. Especially without a kills. Remember, we're doing this with a kill squad, which reduces slog substantially. Now, imagine for a moment doing this with just your companion. I mean, you're probably being facetious, Krenzler, but I mean that with total sincerity. I do like getting into the nitty-gritty details of why something is good, bad, or in between. As an aside, I don't remember the Nar Shaddaa bonus series particularly fondly. I actually did it on the Imperial side, though, which I believe is different. I'm not even sure about that. I think it would make sense if it was different. Retcon stands for Retroactive Continuity, Sub-Zero. It refers to a point at which you undo previously established lore for whatever purpose. There's a lot of different reasons why you would do that. So let's say for a moment that, I don't know, let me use a direct example. Let's say that you have an entire episode of Star Trek where they focus on the fact that Trill, which is a species within Star Trek, cannot be beamed through a transporter. Let's say later on you establish a main character who is a Trill who can beam through a transporter effortlessly and without issue, because there's no problems with it. That is a retcon. Sense make? Also, ugh, Corellia. That's all I have to say about that. You can group with us if there's room, but we're kind of full, and honestly might be for a decent short portion of the run. But, I agree with that, Ross. We are on, Starforge, I do believe. What am I missing? Blaster rifle parts. Yeah, there. Yeah, retcons are extraordinarily common. Now, I will admit, the goal is to not have any retcons. But yeah. That's like saying the goal is to not have any injuries. You still prepare for... Wow. You still prepare for having a medical thing, right? Like, that's gonna happen. Just get back up here. Wander over here. Heal up a little bit. Okay, take two. Yeah, there are such a thing as bad retcons. Chrono Cross is a bad retcon. Because it literally ruins Chrono Trigger. Ugh. I'm starting to remember why I didn't like playing as Smuggler. Because I played as Scoundrel, and I hate playing as Scoundrel. It's not a great build for me. I'm probably going to swap back as soon as we finish Nar Shaddaa. At least I was enjoying myself as a sniper. I actually can't spoil that, J. Palmer. I'm sorry. All I will say is that Chrono Cross retroactively changes how time travel works in Chrono Trigger. And turns us into, mass torturing monsters. Also, I think real life has something to do with that, too. So for those of you not aware, the main writer of Chrono Trigger was going through a good part of his life at that point. Then some crap happened, and then he wrote Chrono Cross. And, well, let's just say it shows. Surprise, surprise, but most writers, when they are very depressed, tend to write very depressing works. Go figure.
Hosu idon kera stulars elva lasto. Neste
Dismantle all mercenary equipment. Much more than ever hoped for. Yes. Components you acquire keep my resistance nuisances flourishing for many months. In your debt.
That won't pay my expenses. I need credits.
Yes. Commitment to cause, not true motivator. No. Fine, I pay. Stick around, maybe. We'll see how much nuisance we cause. Yes. 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 Oh, sorry. Looks like it didn't bug out. That's nice.
Welcome back. My master is awaiting you on the Hollow.
I was able to monitor some of your progress. You have put the Empire in full panic mode. They're reeling from the damage you inflicted.
If you managed to record my amazing heroics, I wouldn't mind a copy. For sentimental reasons, of course.
I destroyed every holocam down there before I could record your face. This isn't over. I recently discovered a hidden annex of the Empire's Shadowtown prison complex. When I alerted SIS, they sent teams to investigate. The Empire's keeping Republic POWs in the annex. Your attack threw the Imperials into a frenzy. They're about to execute our people.
We have to stop the executions. How do we get inside this prison annex?
I can get you there easily from where you are. This droid has supplies you'll need to take with you. Deliver the supplies to one of my remote droid units and it'll... Oh no. Imperial intelligence is onto me.
Looks like Daniels, doesn't he?
Paranoid?
I've been slicing my superior's private logs. His latest entries are all about hunting for a mole inside his division. After everything that's happened today, I have to be one of his prime suspects. What do I do?
Don't wait to be discovered. He'll kill you, or worse. You've served the Republic well. It's time to come home. Slip out quietly, get off Nar Shaddaa as fast as you can.
Blast. There's so much more I could do here. But you're right. I'll use the chaos to cover my escape. Droid, hand over the supplies and provide coordinates to the prison annex turbo lift. I've reprogrammed an astromech unit down there. Find the astromech, deliver the supplies, and it will signal your contact. Logging off. I hope we see each other again.
The turbo lift will take you directly to the prison annex. Good luck, Republic citizen.
Yeah, the person who's mounted without being able to see the mount is probably the most common bug we've been seeing this particular run. We've been seeing it a lot. Plus to gameplay. Bugs. Negative to gameplay. Bugs. Yeah, I don't think I've really seen your mount all that much. That's the Basilisk droid, right? Like maybe 10%?
Looky, looky. Fresh meat for the Shadowtown grinders. You too tough to chew? We'll see. Sorry, threw away my manners when I went undercover. Weeks, months ago. Agent Valand, that's me. The people here are crazy, you know.
You seem a little... not normal. Can I see some identification?
Normal is as normal does. Down here, normal does a lot of strange things. Have to blend in. SIS training. I don't carry ID. You brought the supply pack, right? Let's have a look. Ooh, detonite. And lots of it. Did you know the Empire burned out SIS headquarters? Killed good agents, friends, and more. One good burn deserves another.
You know, Gig is over there being normal.
Fear in you. Those feelings only lead to destruction.
Just where I want to go. The Empire bought a superstructure from the Hutts. Nice place. Put all kinds of important people inside. Leaders. But this building has weak spots. Figure this is enough detonite to gut the insides before they catch me. Go out with a bang.
Make your sacrifice count. Unless the enemy loses 1,000 people, you're wasting effort.
Big building. It'll be full when I make my run. Still, a few friendlies left, trying to crack the prison open. Optimistic types. They need your help. Don't tell anyone my mission. Need to know, right? Be seeing ya. Not really.
Okay. Hang on, what is that one Dark Souls boss song? Let's see if I can find it really quick. Okay, so that's that. Okay.
Hosu idon kera
If you're
stulas.
outside the area, watch yourself. They're shooting anything that moves, even each other.
Esvarni az ezred.
Hey, wait. They said some team was cleaning house around here. That must be you? Still, be careful. Those crazy droids don't care how famous their targets are.
That made no sense at all. Try again.
Estabo lab meg mindig uge oze gisazos.
When we escaped the Imperials, there were some droids.
Folio semisem.
They started shooting at me. Typical. I survived Shadowtown and walk into friendly fire.
That could be trouble.
I managed to bag one of the droids. Its memory core was riddled with some virus that drove it berserk, and it's spreading. If the virus gets loose, every droid on the moon could turn rogue. I could find a way to contain it, maybe, but I need more memory cores to study.
Let me handle that for you.
Don't turn away help. The droids are all over these coordinates. They might be crazy, but they still shoot straight. Bring the memory cores back. Oh, okay, I guess.
You can't have come at a worse time. We should be safe for the moment, I think. But it's only a matter of time before Carhell gives us all up. Everyone affiliated with the Republic needs to be out of here before they close the trap.
Are you talking about the huts? Or is there someone worse to worry about?
The ground you're standing on is Imperial. This is where they stockpile their most dangerous prisoners and experiments. I'm Agent Jaza Wise, call sign Nutcracker. The Republic has stationed a few of us here. But one of our men was just captured, and with the tortures they use, it can't be long before he breaks.
Surely a Republic agent wouldn't betray his people so easily.
I've studied the Imperial's methods for over a year. I doubt even the strongest Jedi could withstand their tortures. The Empire's already searching for us. Only way to escape is to cause a distraction, but it's got to be massive. They have mad Sith locked up here, captured aliens who were mutated by the dark side. Were they to escape?
Leave the Imperials to the mercies of their own prisoners. I like it.
Thank you. I didn't know how we would manage this. Just go to the highest security cells you can find and let out whatever's in there. With luck, there won't be a guard left to search for us. Tell me when it's done, and I'll signal our men to escape.
Okay, that sucks. That's a good question. The reason this isn't considered canon is because they just kind of decided, well, we've got two options. We could chop off Tor entirely, or we could just kind of let it do its own thing and let them do their own thing because it's still making money. I'll give you two guesses which one they went for. First one doesn't count. Alright, hang on, what's the music here? Okay, so hang on. That's that song. It's fine. You worry too much. Is this it? That is it. Okay, perfect. No reason. Up. You dismounted me. Now you're dead. Death. I actually agree with that completely, Space Cadet. But I've made that thought very clear recently, I think. Hey, Giga Pudding, do me a favor, stand still for a second. Or actually, no, don't stand still. Just be weird. Be weird for a second, Giga Pudding. Oh my god. It's Giga Pudding! Look at her. Behold! The Okay, anyway, sorry. Damn! Stop being stupid for 5 seconds. Just for 5. I got stuff to do. No, it's that moment where the boss is just staring at you, waiting for you to do the first attack, you know? You know the move. And then you do the attack and they just kill you. I'll say, we know what Chord's theme song is, but I can't play it because I'd get copy wrong. So now we have a theme song for Giga, we have a theme song for Chord. Vigilance theme song. What do I think about this? Oh, you know what? I know what Vigilance theme song. Give me a second. I gotta find it, because I don't remember the name of the song. Just give me a moment. I'll find it. Props if you actually recognize this song. This is Vigilance theme song. This is not from Shadow the Hedgehog. Similar era, though. Close. A few years before that, actually. Hang on, when did Shadow the Hedgehog come out? Either this is the 90s. And dead. Okay, there you go. So this predates Shadow the Hedgehog by more than I thought. This is actually from Unreal Tournament, the original. This is Razorback. One of my original run-and-gun songs. Yeah, I know, Doom predates it, but this is one of the first ones I actually really got into. Thanks for the heal. Yeah, appreciate it. Wow. Alright, so we're going this way. So let's say the KOTOR remake, which may or may not ever get made at this point, who knows, adds references to Tor. Would that make this canon? Or is Lucasfilm going back to Thing? It's a good damn question. However, the problem is, even if the KOTOR remake is made, that doesn't make the KOTOR remake canon, if that makes any sense. Hello?
Slowly. I've killed plenty today. You the Republic team? Heard you guys were attacking Shadowtown. Came to find you.
What exactly do you want?
Name's Sarn. Freelance assassin. Used to work for the Imps, but they decided I knew too much. brought me here. I was set to be processed. Anyone loose in Shadowtown gets a bomb stuck in his head to keep him in line. I avoided that fate.
What kept them from processing you?
I built up a tolerance for poisons in my work. The imps weren't ready when the tranquilizers wore off. I'm after payback, and I thought I'd give you a tip. The surgical labs, where they plant the bombs in prisoners, they're vulnerable if you can handle the wardens and the torture droids. Take out the labs, no new prisoners.
I could cause some damage around here.
Anything I have from scrounging around is yours. Assuming you make it.
Anyways. By virtue of being a remake, it doesn't have to fit within canon, because KOTOR itself predates the whole AU development. It's these ones, whatever. So it really wouldn't surprise me if they just decide to call the KOTOR remake a remake of KOTOR, and therefore it doesn't count. They can do whatever they want with it. No adherence to continuity, no adherence to the alternate universe. That being said, if they decide to try and graft Tor into continuity, I actually think that's a very terrible thing for them to do, personally. And I would really prefer if they not do that. And you're probably thinking, but why, Lore? Because it's always that voice. I don't know why. The main reason why is because of Star Trek Online. We've actually seen what happens when a less than competent studio tries to maintain a long-term continuity and doesn't really do a good job of it. And then a video game based on that franchise is like, hey, we want to be part of the club too. And so they decide to also try to adhere to that continuity. And they fail at it, and what we have is Takuma. Hope you enjoy the Minions movie! Exclamation mark. I didn't even know there was a new one out. Period. Well, I feel like I just said that, but to reiterate my point, I would prefer it if KOTOR and Tor, for that matter, remained their own thing. Especially at this point, because Tor has been its own thing for like 8 years or something at this point. Let me put this in different terminology. If you were to go back and do remakes of the Final Fantasy series and crudely try to graft the Final Fantasies into one overall continuity, I would prefer you not do that because they weren't designed with that in mind. So anything you do is going to be inferior product by default. Right? The FFs were not designed to connect to each other. So they don't. Tor, let's be honest, was not designed to connect with the rest of continuity, even before the AU switch was pulled. But they got lucky because this game was making money. You get my point. What is that? Oh, that's my CC. I mean, you're making my point for me, Trihexia, so I'm gonna go with yes. Let's be clear. If the Dissidias really do connect with everything, which it's very easy for them to say to, that doesn't connect the Final Fantasy games together at all. Which is sort of my point. Alright, so we need some more data cores. We need to go over there. I mean, if Tor wants to use AU elements, sure, that's whatever. I mean, Lord knows there's plenty of references to Star Wars as a whole in Tor as is. Cough, cough, everything about the Alderaan planet. So put simply, I wouldn't seek that out, and that probably wouldn't be a positive for me to put it in such terminology. But if they wanted to do it, they can go for it. Mass Effect was designed as a trilogy, yes. It was then retconned into not being a trilogy. What am I hearing all the time? Oh, that's the healing droid, isn't it? Wow. See you around, Justin. Hopefully at some point. Yep, those can drop it. Yep, that's the droid. Did you ever see the latest Thor movie? Question mark. I haven't, comma. Then again, I haven't been to the theater since Maverick came out, period. Lorma. See you around, J. Palmer. Hopefully. No, for us. 10 was designed to be a contained story. And then... stuff happened. Just summarize it that way. And so they made 10-2 on the cheap in order to try and make some money back. Believe it or not, we've actually already talked about that because that came up during the FF14 run. I mean, I still think Mass Effect 3 is a fairly flawed game, but we'll see how it holds up upon review. Hopefully in about a month. I mean, that's the STO problem at that point, Pillars of Snow, which is the main reason I'm against that. I mean, proven action has shown that that's actually ruined the game in question in a big way. Think about how many negatives that one chunk of STO got. And think about the fact that for the first time in my life, I quit STO over that. Almost didn't come back to it. Just do your own thing, you know? And nobody would ever make an alternate ME3 video. That's ridiculous. I think it'd probably be more accurate to say that everybody made an alternate ME3 video. It was a pretty common thing for a while there. Oh, this is just a non-music, isn't it? This is the Nar Shaddaa song playing, by the way. Since I don't think we really played it last time we were here. Oh, and of course I land immediately on the mobs I'm trying to avoid. It's down? It's down. Okay.
Look who's back. Heard the alarms. You managed to take out the surgery labs?
I handled everything just like you wanted.
Great news. No new prisoners coming here. And you can bet the wardens are scared. Grab any supplies from my cache. Us, enemies of the Empire, have to stick together.
Sure. Thanks for the experience. Yeah, I suppose the crowds. I still have one of them left over, comma. I spent the others on the aforementioned Maverick viewing period. In all honesty, I'm actually really curious how long the expansions are going to be, especially relative to everything else. We know how long the class stories are. Not that long. A few days, and we're done. It's these side quests and planetary primaries and planetary bonus series which are really slogging this down.
Keep your head down. I hear one of the prisoners released a rancor from the lower cell block. This is quite the riot you've started. If the Imperials have a spare guard to chase us, I'll swallow my helmet.
Don't waste time talking. Get out before it gets any more dangerous.
Thank you for your concern. Now, if you'll excuse me. Call sign 2 Moon. Mission abort. Return to base 1. Call sign Starkiller. Mission abort. Return to base 1.
Starkiller. It's fine. That's okay. Nobody cares about me. Reports of droids going berserk. Tell me you got those memory cords.
You need anything else?
You've done plenty. Next part's up to me. The data from the cores, I'll put together a signal to mutate the virus. Keep it from spreading. This won't stop the virus. Those droids are still a problem, but at least it won't be a moon-wide epidemic, thanks to you. Yeah, so far I'm not impressed with this bonus series. Please, I need help. The others, they just laugh. It's my best friend. He's gone.
Who's TC-93?
My astromech droid. My pride and joy. I know I should have wiped his memory, but he developed feelings, a personality, heightened skills. I couldn't erase what he'd become. It wasn't long before he developed sentience. Then he ran off to join the Free Droid Enclave.
What's the Free Droid Enclave?
It's a haven for sentient organicating droids. I shouldn't say anything, but TC is special. The SAS commissioned him for Black Ops missions. I've been prepping him for months. Once I uploaded my SAS mission parameters, TC started arguing. I went for my tools, and when he returned, he was gone.
Sounds to me like you were suffocating the poor rust bucket.
You don't understand. We had something special. At least I thought we did. I never thought I'd say this, but we need to wipe his memory.
I will take care of it.
TC's tracking beacon puts him at the Free Droid Enclave. The droids their attack organic site, so you'll have to scan their databanks to pinpoint him. Wipe his memory, then take his backup files. And please tell him I miss him. Before or after I wipe his memory? Do memory rewrite wipes exist in the rewrite? That's actually a good question. I mean, on the one hand, I like how horrifically evil and awful it is. But on the other hand, I mean, let's be honest, droids in general are kind of an example of underthought. Everyone's just kind of cool with the fact that, you know, droids are sentient sapient beings that are regularly mind-wiped, and it's just, nobody talks about it because nobody, again, underthought. It's underthought. We'll be covering all the expansions. Sorry, I didn't answer you earlier. We'll be covering everything. We're reviewing Tor. That means reviewing Tor. Listen, the only thing we're killing in the Star Wars rewrite is the Force. Literally, just take a dagger to it. There's actually a heart of the Force. It's this big pulsating organ. Is this Devil May Cry now? Or Bayonetta. Exactly, Huthor. You're starting to understand how this works. One of these days, I'm going to change specs back to a spec that doesn't suck. One of these days. Where's the... There they are. Oh, the music stopped. So you were asking what this music's from. This music is from the Nar Shaddaa planet in the game Star Wars The Old Republic. Now, I don't know if you've ever actually heard of that game. It's a little esoteric known game. Nobody streams it these days either. But it's a game that tends to have some really kind of meandering background music for the most part. There's some good songs here and there, don't forget me, but that particular song wasn't really all that impressive compared to most of those. Yeah, let me go fight that thing. Which we can do, by the way. We're not going to, but we could. That thing has cannons for arms. I think we're good here. Of course. Yeah, mixed occasionally with super copyright music, because screw me. Whatever. Wait, we're getting Cyberpunk news Monday? I didn't hear about that. We, of course, don't know what it is yet, so... What do you want to bet it's basically nothing? In fact, no. What do you want to bet it's about the Switch version? Listen, by the way, Krenzler. Where I come from, a true proper relationship is between one woman and one droid. As intended. Wait, Konami makes video games? Wow, that's news to me.
TC-93? Karina sent me.
I remember Karina. She was obsessive, lonely, and creepy. I know Karina sent you for SIS intel. Republic security equals full memory wipe. Full memory wipe equals no sentience. So, if I do a selective flush, my intel is gone, but the sentience maintained. Ah, fine. Keep your sentience.
Perform a selective flush, TC. I need the plan safe, not your memory destroyed.
Selective flush initiated. Old data backed up and ready for retrieval. Flush complete. Grateful. Republic is lucky to have you. I love how they talk in this game, by the way. I really do. I like to think that that's how the droid language, the binary they speak, actually sounds. If you were to translate it literally. Okay, so now we need... That's a bonus, isn't it? That is a bonus. Back to Karina. Don't I have a thing for her? Am I? Oh, well, okay. Listen, Krenzler. Stab! Alright, we're good.
TC agreed to a selective memory flush. He's still sentient, and I recovered the SIS plans.
That's wonderful.
I know
I know it was too much to wish he'd come back, but did he mention me? Yeah.
TC hated abandoning you. He only left because he knew you could never be together.
Totally. My next
next
droid will be perfect! Memory wipes every day, and each day I'll tell it I love it. Okay. That's extraordinarily messed up, but, you know, whatever. Organics beings returned. Summoning...
Oh, thank goodness you're alive. According to the droid, your mission was a complete success. POWs are escaping to Republic transports. Plus, there was a major attack on an Imperial-owned superstructure. Massive damage. Hundreds of fatalities, maybe thousands. Know anything about it?
No.
The Empire has plenty of enemies. It sounds like one of them got proactive.
That's the strange thing. No one's claimed responsibility. Who would want to? So much killing today. I'm about to board a shuttle for Coruscant. Think I got out of Imperial intelligence just in time. Thanks for convincing me to leave. You should report back to the spaceport. Let them know we won. It's been an honor. Logging off.
Well, that's not buggy at all. But, Okay, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, get the boss music again. Giga Pudding has evolved into Giga Speeder mode or something. I don't know. Where's this sending me? Whatever.
It's over. Our people are safe from the Empire's threat.
Hear that, Barish? How does it feel to back the winning team?
Your victory was never in doubt, and now the Hutt cartel has taken notice of your power. You've earned respect.
Anybody who doesn't respect me by now really hasn't been paying attention.
I like you, Captain. Perhaps we can do business someday.
This is a major victory for the Republic. It's a shame we can't go public with it. Not yet, anyway. Your actions here may go unreported, but you've certainly earned our sincere appreciation. Please accept this gift in recognition of your service.
Alert! Oh god, I rolled a 6. It's actually funny. Hey. Ah.
Material possessions don't mean much. I'd rather we spend some time together.
You seem to have more than enough company. Maybe some other time.
We'll be remembered as great heroes. I will see to it. Oh, thank God we're done. Okay, there's only one thing to do now. Get rid of the helmet. Yeah, we're rejected like 90% of the time when we flirt. When do I think Luke became a Jedi Knight? Before confronting the Emperor, during, or after? That's actually a tough one, because I know what you're asking there. Never. I'll never let you on, Cord. I would say before he confronted the Emperor. He already had the mindset, he already had the mentality, and that's what I tend to value most when it comes to that. Did you make it? Oh, you're here. Ooh. Back in. Join me. Oops. What's this one? Hey, Bodar. Thank you. Much longer and I would rip the arms off of that hut.
Would have saved me a bundle.
Nah. Bodar likes you, small man. I fight well for you. Small? But for honor. But for you.
Well, enjoy your freedom. I saved you the big bunk.
Last ship, I was in slaves' quarters. Thank you, Captain. I'm trying to remember Kashyyyk. I saw so many worlds as a slave. It's hard to remember home.
You tell me what a Wookiee might want to buy. I could arrange a run there.
There's nothing for me. I was taken as a child and just begun to train. Slavers attacked. I killed 4 before they shackled me.
Can't imagine Wookiees make good slaves.
Slavers seek our strength and bind us with our honor. I was a slave 100 years. I stayed sane knowing some things would die before I'd do. Or wait, Luckily, someone else usually dies first. Well, that's, messed up. How old are you, Bodar? I'm just curious. No reason, really. Let's go talk to the best character in the entire game. Yeah, let me get his custom song going on here.
I found someone who knows my cousin Rona. He's a street doctor in Coruscant. Kind of a shady character, but that's who Rona always drifted to. I think he really can get us to her, but...
I know a scam when I hear one.
Rona loved to walk that line. Every time Uncle caught her stealing, it would turn out she was sneaking cash to some mom with 2 kids on the street. She's the reason I know breaking the law's got nothing to do with being a good man. Let's just go to Coruscant and hear her friend out. Go ahead and ask for cash for the job if you want. I want to find Rona.
Sure. I think he does, Space Cadet. I think he thinks it makes him look good. Well, before we go to Coruscant, let's go talk to Risha. That doesn't look like Risha.
This is Captain Phalara Raid of Free Trader Celestial Crow. If anyone's out there, I need help.
I read you, Captain. What's the situation?
Ship's engines burned out, power cells fading, losing life support. Can't hold out much longer. I am drifting into a sun. I need help getting my engines going. I'll pay if you help with repairs.
I'm always ready to help a lady in distress.
Thanks. Haven't met many nice guys.
So there's a trap.
Transmitting my coordinates now. Please hurry.
You can tell because Gigapudding's dancing. This is so extremely obviously a trap. It's kind of funny, honestly. And this is why Cord wanted to be on the ship. I didn't even remember this. Let's go to the trap. Let's see here. There's the trap. Please, you gotta help me, mister. I'm just so lost and confused. I need your help. There's someone coming to kill me.
Hate to be nosy, but is there some reason we're docking with a decrepit starship in the middle of nowhere?
We're here on a rescue mission.
And who's gonna rescue us if things go wrong? I won't tell you how to run your ship, but what am I supposed to do if you don't come back? Boarding another vessel in deep space is tricky. A million things can go wrong.
You know how careful I am.
When you're this far out in space, careful is beside the point. You're at least planning to take some muscle, right? You do have a Wookiee?
Didn't know you cared so much, sweetheart.
I just don't feel like getting stranded in deep space. Good luck over there. I hope you don't need it.
I mean, I don't. I brought my own luck. A Twi'lek and a human? That's a odd camera angle. Alright, we're ready for the extremely startling trap. Here it comes. Ready. Ready. Need to sell soon, jeez Louise. Man, this place got... Oh, hello. Got a little shot up, didn't it? Look at this place. Ugh. It's not a trap. I don't know why everyone says that. Magic Akbal. There we go. Yeah, no, I keep forgetting to Giga. I'm gonna do it at some point, I swear. Maybe. Okay. Oh no, it's...
Hi there. Was starting to think you wouldn't show.
I'd never disappoint a pretty face like yours.
You're cute. Not my kind of cute, but still. It's a shame. It was sweet of you, flying all the way out here to save me. You seem like a nice guy. Just so you know, this isn't personal. I have to kill you. But it's for love.
Very shocking.
Nobody's ever tried to kill me for love before.
It's romantic, right? See this wavy light around my body? It's a ray shield. Blaster fire can't get in or out. Neat, huh?
If blaster fire can't get out, how will you kill me?
Shh, quiet. I have to make a call. Skavik? It's me, Feylara. Surprise.
Long time no see, sweetheart. How'd you get this hollow frequency?
Does it matter? I've missed you so much, honey bunch.
I missed you too, honey bunch.
What is this, Captain? You're making an army out of my ex-girlfriends?
It's not like that at all. This is your nemesis, right? The captain who stole your ship on Coruscant and made you look stupid?
Why don't I leave you lovebirds alone?
Got a better idea. I'll leave. Can't think of a better punishment for you.
Don't be like that. You know you love me. You're just afraid of commitment. I can prove how much I love you, honey bunch. I'm killing this nemesis for you. Get him, boys.
Oh no. It's the Darth Malik Plan Alpha. By the way, these are called stalker droids. I just wanted you to know that, for no reason. Well, some of them are called stalker droids. The others are called assassin droids. This one's called a slayer droid. But there was still a stalker droid there. Alright, so anyways, hi.
Wow, you're really good.
Thanks.
You're not the first to notice.
I thought for sure I had enough droids to kill you. I'm so embarrassed. Let's just call this even. With my ray shield on, you can't hurt me.
Hey, Lara, how are you powering that ray shield?
Portable battery pack.
You know those only last a few minutes, right?
Oh, no.
Guess your 3 minutes are up.
Honey Bunch, my shield is down. What am I gonna do?
I don't know. Die? Kill you later, Captain.
Honey Bunch, wait! He hung up. I thought he loved me.
So I can kill her. Which, honestly, I probably should do. But, I can also just leave her here. Or I could rub it in her face.
Skavik doesn't love anybody.
My friends all said he was after my money, but they didn't know how he made me feel.
What's more important to you, your money or your life?
You can have my credits. They won't buy what I really want.
You're gullible to the bitter end, aren't you?
Honey Bunch.
Alright, well, she's dead. I mean, I was gonna kill her from the beginning, but... you know. I should have brought Corso along for that. I thought he loved me, but nobody loves you. I mean, I'd feel worse about killing her if not for the fact that she just tried to murder me. I mean, she was awfully cute and ditzy about it, but she did just try to murder me. So, you know...
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Like, I'm tolerant, but limits. You know what I'm saying? Oh god, I look terrible. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is an upgrade over my previous armor. Look at it! Look at it! Behold the glory! What are you giving me? What is this? What are you giving me? Oh, that's the, right. Thank you. That's, it's gonna be our Jedi Knight, I believe. It's a shame it requires 47. This is the glory that is me. Yeah, I don't think I could wear that on console. It requires heavy armor. Someone confirm deny this for me? Because I don't think Consular gets heavy armor. Anyways, so we're done with the trap. Let's go talk to Risha about the trap. I don't know, Valvedrix, that's why I'm asking. Does anybody know? Anybody play Shadow?
Let me guess. It was a trap.
One of Skavik's old flames tried to kill me.
I'm not even gonna ask. If there's one thing I hate, it's phony distress calls. They make spacers too paranoid to answer the real ones.
Agreed. That actually pisses me off in real life, too. False flags are bad for everyone. Don't do that.
I'll always do what I can for my fellow spacers.
Very noble. I wonder how much trouble that policy will buy us. Let's get out of here. Deep space gives me the creeps. I've set up some new deals on Alderaan and Tatooine. Ready to deliver the rest of this cargo?
Whatever it takes to make me rich.
That's the spirit.
It's an interesting question, actually. So that's heavy armor, but can I put that on the outfitter? Nah, I don't have the level for it. Does anybody know if it cares about your armor type in the outfitter? I know it cares about level because it just told me it did 5 seconds ago. I don't know how to do that, Giga. It's been a while. It will bind it to me if I do that. See you around, Kressler. So yeah, let's go do. Let's pull up Corso's quest here. Let's go do Corso's quest. Yeah, I don't want to commit to that, especially since I'm pretty sure it's going to lock it to character, not to account. You said it, buddy. Where am I going? Sure. Probably Inamisho. Something that's true in a lot of other MMOs as well, which irritates the snot out of me every time it's a thing. Where are you sending me, game? See you around, Cord. Get some sleeps. That's an order.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
We're probably winding down anyways. Appreciate you as always, though. Oh yeah, and plus to story for the cutscene we just saw. Honestly, at this point, I'm pretty sure that there's no good argument for why any gear should be BOP and shouldn't just be BOA. there is such an argument, I haven't heard it. I must have Corso summoned. What the heck is a coffee cleanse?
Glad to be back in action.
Ah, Captain and Corso Riggs. It's good to meet such generous souls in a place like this. I'm Dr. Hope. I like to think of myself as a messenger of mercy, caring for the poor, forsaken citizens of the underlevels.
We don't need the pitch, just tell us what you know about Rona.
I'd be happy to, but as a doctor, I must put the needs of my patients first.
Is that your real name?
The citizens of Lower Coruscant call me that for the ray of hope I bring to their cramped and miserable lives.
I'm sure.
Right, so I've got some, life-saving medications that need delivering. Unfortunately, Coruscant security only cares about the rich. They don't let anyone distribute, medications in the underlevels at all.
Tell me what I can do.
Well, I don't want to get you, or me, into trouble with the law. The only way to get my meds down without getting stopped is to carry them inside a living body.
What?
They'll be safely stored in surgical plastic and implanted under the skin. My, nurse can remove them on the other end.
You still think this guy's on the up and up?
No. Doesn't mean he doesn't know Rona. This was always Rona's kind of thing, breaking the law to do good under the nose of a corrupt authority. It's worth it if I get to see her.
Really?
I'll just need you to come with me a moment, Master Riggs.
You... What?
Perfect. These vials should stay sealed for at least 12 hours, no problem. I'll tell my contact, nurse, to expect you.
When we get back, Rona better be waiting.
Corso, you're an idiot. I know that's the point, but it doesn't make it not true.
There. Better?
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
Yes, sorry, Ross. I am streaming Monday. I will absolutely not be streaming tomorrow. Oh, Jesus, it's way down there, too. Corso. Ugh. I've disliked that in all MMOs, though, not just this one, Enemy Show. Like, I should be able to have a cloth transmog as my tank in WoW, and I should be able to look like I'm wearing a suit in FF14 on my Gunbreaker, and so forth and so on. Now, that is my opinion, but I do stand by it very firmly. I have always been very, very, very pro-cosmetic when it comes to game design, so I'm not a big fan of limitations in general, especially when they're artificial limitations. Because there's no reason to limit you like that. The only valid reason is one that's easily solvable. That's PvP. Which, again, is solvable. Like, one of my favorite excuses I've heard in Final Fantasy XIV for disallowing that is they don't want people to look ridiculous during dungeons and raids. Now, that was an old excuse. I haven't heard that excuse in a while. Probably because everyone who jumps into dungeons and raids looks ridiculous. Okay, I'm exaggerating, but there's a lot of ridiculousness when it comes to that. Which is sort of a point. But yeah, let's talk about the game we're playing here for a second, because I just want you to really put into your mind that Corso is so desirous of seeing this old friend of his that he is willing to get a drug pouch surgically implanted into him and do a mule run for the chance of seeing someone while agreeing that it's not a good thing and is not on the up and up.
You bring goods? Doctors say 2 people. Look out.
Now time. Cut out spice.
Did she say spice?
What'd you expect, you idiot?
You thought you were smuggling cough syrup?
I knew we didn't have the whole story. I just hoped there was some core truth to it. That he really was helping the people here. You used us! If you weren't a lady, you'd... I gotta go have a word with your boss.
I not speak basic. You say, take spice away? Good spice. I give good money. Big, how you say, cut?
We're not asking for a bigger cut, you idiot.
No one's going to profit off this.
And I destroyed the spice, so we just smuggled it for nothing.
It's good money. Good money. Doctor, no be happy with this.
Good. We're not too happy with him. Come on, Captain.
Well, that was a huge waste of our time. And again, he just let himself get surgically implanted for that. God, so... Ugh, you hurt my brain. He also, yeah, I wasn't even going to point out the fact that he thinks someone who doesn't speak basic is stupid. Which...
Did the delivery go well?
Yeah, we did your dirty work, you fraud. Now where's my cousin?
Oh, it's his cousin, sorry.
You keep us waiting? I've got a few things to implant in you.
Whoa, back off there, soldier. You're looking for Rona Riggs, right? Well, she's the one who thought you two would be right for the job. Don't shoot the messenger.
Hold
up. Just like the old days, eh, cuz? Of course, I'm a little more big time now than Ma and Pa ever would have allowed.
Of course I'm gonna flirt with his cousin.
Your smuggling ring? I always said that's the only kind of lady would ever get on my finger.
Oh, Captain. Are you proposing already?
Rona, what happened to you? What are you doing here?
I'm the underboss for the Black Suns on this part of Coruscant. Not bad, considering 5 years ago I was shoveling Ronto dung.
The Black Suns? You're a gang member?
Gang leader. You think I should write home? Make Ma and Pa proud?
Sorry to be the one to tell you, but Corso's the only family you've got.
They're all dead, Rona. Separatists got them.
Ha! After all that grousing about the big dangerous galaxy, guess that showed them.
How can you say that? Don't you care? We obviously came just in time. Come on, Rona. We're getting you out of here.
Poor, chivalrous little Corso. Don't you get it? I don't need to be rescued. I chose this life.
It's her life. You don't get to make that decision for her.
Captain, if she stuck a blaster in her mouth, is it her choice to pull the trigger?
Yes.
Listen to your captain, Corso. I'm no damsel in distress, and you're sure not my hero. Go home. You're too good for this galaxy.
Well, that sucked. And yeah, and then Trooper walks in and just shoots her. Because, you know. I mean, granted, I'd probably shoot her too, because, you know, whoops. She's not exactly what I'd call a good person. But Corso needs a smack to the face. Thank you, Churen. I will jot that down for the Zelda blog. Give me a moment.
Welcome back, Master. If you detect the aroma of Alderaanian nectar,
Yeah, exactly, Space Cadet. Tatooine. No, I don't have to imagine that Giga Pudding, but yeah. Pretty much.
Welcome to the Bantha tail end of space, otherwise known as Tatooine. Hope you enjoy heat, Captain. It's the closest you'll get to landing on a sun, unless you're really unlucky.
If it's that hot here, maybe we should peel off a few layers.
I sunburn easily, but knock yourself out. We're here because of a crime lord named Diago Hickson, the closest thing Noctrayan ever had to a rival. Diago was always trying to one-up Nock. They fought for territory, bragging rights, and the occasional woman. The battles were legendary.
Maybe it was Diago who killed Nock.
No. He never came close to beating Nock in a fight, fair or otherwise. Diago celebrated Nock's death by raiding one of his storehouses, stole an advanced Grease sensor computer, priceless technology. To find Noctrayan's fortune, we need to pry that sensor computer out of Diago's sticky fingers.
Everybody has a price. What's Diago's?
These days, privacy. No one's seen Diago in years. He only communicates through his lieutenants. One of those lieutenants, a Nicto named Two Creek, promised to help. You need to meet him.
Where do I find our new best friend?
Two Creek owns a club in the desert outside Anchorhead. He's expecting you. Good luck, Captain.
Well, yeah, obviously, Bregman. Oh, God, Maze. And I agree with that, Space Cadet. I remember when I ran into that particular revelation. I was pretty young, but it still sucked. Bro, I am always ready to have people disagree with me, yell at me, and argue with me about how stupid, dumb, and terrible I am. By all means. I literally get it every day of my life.
That ought to fix you.
And see you around, Vigilance. Sorry. You caught me in the middle of a conversation there. Actually, that's an interesting point, though. Actually, before I start the planetary primary, I'm gonna go do something super quick. Be right back. Sorry about that. Had to go grab a package. Oh.
Hi, sorry to interrupt. My name's Fowler. I was told you might be passing through. I represent the Republic here, and I'd like to chat. Get my meaning?
I have some free time.
Here's the thing. I'd rather not do this by holocommunicator. I've got a little, embassy in downtown Anchorhead. Swing on by. I promise you it's worthwhile.
I'm not promising anything, but I'll do what I can.
Good to hear it. The sooner the better. This is much bigger than some local trouble. Fowler out.
Think you're all right?
Morning, everybody. Now, I'm not going to beat around the bush. We need help, and I'm hoping you can provide it. The Twin Suns pirates think they can get away with murder, and usually do. But now, they're selling our people as slaves, and we won't stand for it.
The Twin Suns, huh? As it happens, I've got some experience going up against crime syndicates.
I'm sure. We don't know where they're holding the slaves, but we have uncovered a different Twin Suns operation. Old Zerka droids. They're smuggling them off-planet by way of a warehouse outside Anchorhead. I figure that's the place to start looking for anything more.
I'll let you know what I dig up.
They guard the warehouse pretty heavily. Some of the thugs there are sure to know what the other side of their operation is doing. Search any communications you find. See if you can follow the trail to uncover their slaving operation. The children of Anchorhead are counting on you.
Yeah, it's actually funny doing some of these Republic quests, because I barely remember these. I only really did the planetary primary stuff on the Republic side, not counting this particular stream and the previous stream, once. So, little new. Oops, I need to go up here. Of course I do. So first, no, this is actually a game you've probably never heard of, Ross, which is unfortunate, because this is a damn good game, but it's system locked on the PS3. This is a game called 3D Heroes. It's an awesome, I don't want to call it a Zelda clone so much as a Zelda parody, but it's got its own really cool aspects and features, and it's a great game if you can get hold of a copy and play it. I hope to do a review of it someday. So, first of all, let me address Crow directly. Yes, I know I'm terrible and awful, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I should do that. Today's been a weird day, you know what I mean? Let me mentally reset for a second. Okay. No, I never learned about Crow working for Liberty. I might have missed that, or maybe it's just something that never came up, or maybe I didn't have a dialogue thing with it. I don't know. One of the two, or 3, or 8, or whatever. Listen, if I didn't accept that I'm terrible and stupid, Alex, then I'd probably be doing a lot worse off than I already am. Second of all, I actually don't know if you caught this, because I don't know where you're at in the VODs, but the thing is, yeah, I did actually get Crow and Blue fighting Liberty, but let's ignore that for a second. I actually agree with that being a negative to rep with the Marshals, and I do. That makes tons of sense. Even if Crow wasn't working for Liberty, that still makes perfect sense, because we have just replaced their puppet. So either that's the one they know and trust, and we just got rid of them, or that's the one they could keep control of, and we just got rid of them. In both cases, it makes perfect sense for us to lose rep. My complaint was with the specifics of the -15, which I stand by, is absolutely goddamned insane. Now, I don't know which part you're in the VOD, but I actually looked up every plus to rep, hi Giga, every plus to rep you could get in the entire game for the Marshals. And it completely smashes almost every other activity you can do to gain rep for the Marshals. That one thing. That's my complaint, and that's my problem. The negative 15. That's insanity, and I stand by that. But no, I never found out about Krill working for Liberty. Which is funny, because that should have probably come up at some point. This is also
What's with the weapons?
3D.Heroes.
Expecting an attack?
My client is in a situation. Hired guns looking for a way out of business the old-fashioned way. Yeah, let's rewind that. Losing my client would destroy this community. I've stepped up to keep that from happening. Think you could do the same?
Why can't your client tell me about this?
My client isn't in the proper state to address this matter. A stressful situation for everyone. I'm handling affairs for the time being. By the way, hi, Alex. My client represents the charitable arm of a corporation producing water vaporators. All local vaporators are provided at steep discount by my client. But the crime lords who used to control the vaporator supply don't like competition, so they've hired a pro to take out my client. The pro sends teams of killers anytime my client uses a holo terminal. Use a few holo terminals with his ID card, you can ambush the teams and track down their boss.
What's the upside for me?
My client has funds reward. For a reward, there's no concern. Here's the ident card. I'll hold things down here. Good luck. I think they're pretty cool. In fact, I think that whole part of the game is fascinating and awesome, Triaxia. I'm not going to go into details because spoilers, but no, it was legit. I suppose that's fair, Crow. I didn't ding it for that narratively, or that is to say in the review, if that makes you feel any better. The negative I gave for was for the negative 15.
You're all right,
I suppose. God damn it, I still have Corso with me. Go away.
See ya.
What? Did you... Okay. Okay. Let me, get Bodar out here. Hi. His people needed him. His women needed him. Oh, jeez.
Leave me alone! I haven't done anything to you!
You stole corporate documents, Camus. Zerka doesn't take industrial sabotage lightly.
Yeah, by the way, the planetary primary in Tatooine...
Unidentified subject, possibly a collaborator.
...is Zerka.
You know the drill. No survivors, no leaks.
Look, I just took a wrong turn at the cantina.
Nice try. Open fire!
Oh, you're dead. I forgot to change specs. I need to do that. I need to do that. On the plus side, I think both of our people are healers, Giga, so we're probably fine. We just unload. If you think about it, this guy would probably hit like a truck. I've said this before when we were doing Gilfaberry. This probably looks like a fat human. And if it does, you're very mistaken. This person is not fat. I'm going to do something strange here. I'm going to take off my clothes. I want you to look at this body for just a second. That is not someone who is fat. That is someone who is built. So, yeah, our punches probably hurt like hell. Paul.
Is it safe? Are they dead?
Huh?
Why were those people attacking us?
It's... Well, they were... Sorry, I've got to... Just keep breathing. Okay. My name is Camus Orden. I used to be an accountant. My company sent those men to kill me. It's a Zerka Corporation severance package.
What happened in here? Come on, Camus, you know how I feel about corpses in my workspace.
You were supposed to be here. You swore I'd be protected.
Sorry, Camus. As an official Republic representative, I have to at least look like I'm being diplomatic with the locals.
You're the man I spoke to earlier. Care to explain?
Huh. I take it you saved Camus? Thanks. You're probably catching on that we're a bit understaffed, and that I'm not really a bureaucrat.
It took you a month to tell me that.
This is a Republic Strategic Information Service project, a covert operation. It's a major assignment. Mystery, corporate scandal, and incredibly dangerous tech, with a lot of lives on the line. You could make all the difference.
I'll do my part.
This all started when Camus forwarded some Zerka Corporation documents to his local Republic security office. Now, we've been watching Zerka a while. They buried a lot of scandals, done a lot of dirty deals, but this was something special.
The documents were mixed in with old expense reports. They described a billion-credit research facility for the study of a Type 7 device.
Type 7 device being Zerka shorthand for device capable of eliminating a planetary population.
A corporation has a weapon that can destroy a planet?
Destroy a planet? Or maybe just kill everyone on it. Makes a difference to the right kind of megalomaniac. Turns out they abandoned the project decades ago. We're lucky to know the facility was here on Tatooine. So Camus and I came to find whatever doomsday device Zerka had and keep them from burying the evidence. And us.
That could be trouble.
From what we could find, sounds like the device went haywire, and Zerka bailed rather than try and clean it up. Now, clues to Zerka's operation have been extremely hard to come by. Impossible, as a matter of fact. We've got one avenue left, but it's too dangerous for Camus or me. An old compound Zerka used as a staging area.
If it's far, I charge for travel expenses.
We'll talk credits after you're done. Besides, you haven't even heard the best part. After Zerka left, the compound was taken over by a gang of Gamorrean raiders who, I discovered, don't appreciate visitors. Still, judging by these dead guys here, you might be able to push past the Gamorreans and search Zerka's old storage archives. Gather any data left.
What's the upside for me?
You'll have the satisfaction of serving our glorious Republic and saving innocent lives. Not to mention the credits.
Be careful. Finding the files that Zerka left in that compound is important, but don't get killed.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I like Fowler already, honestly. Which is funny, because I don't remember liking this particular story arc that much, but I don't know. We'll see how it rates. So, in answer to your question, Crow, had I known Saul intentionally invited us because of all the reasons you list, would that change my early decision to remove him by force? Absolutely. I probably would have gone along with it, because the goal, by about the time in which I started to figure out what was going on in the setting, the goal really was to have a peaceful transition of power. I just, failed at it because of a -15. But, yes, that would have changed my early decision very dramatically. A leader who's smart enough to recognize that they're about to have a power vacuum and that's going to cause an issue, that's someone we want to talk with, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's fine, Giga. We all get squished every now and again. I guess, I hate to do this, but, no, whatever. I'll do it in a minute, Alex. Because it would take time to do now. And I'd have to go out of my way, and then I'd have to stab Alex, and just, I'm all Alexed out today, you know what I mean? Okay. I guess I'll kill all these people. I do agree with that overall, Crow. I feel like the Wasteland 3 really needed a polishing pass. Not just in terms of story, but in terms of several aspects of the gameplay. And what you just mentioned is a perfect example of that. Also, I am curious, do you mind if I have a question for you, the Crow? The Crow. I always want to say the Crow. And then I just picture you punching me every time I say that, so I try just to say the Crow. I also have to stab Caspian. I don't know why, it's just a thing. I have this vague...
They'll never move on Anchorage.
Better hope not. Lost my son to those savages. Didn't stand a chance.
Let's see, hollow terminal, hollow terminal. Hollow terminal, hollow terminal. Hollow terminal. Alright, tell you what, Alex. I'll let you live if donuts happen. There's one. Alright, so... question I had for you is the Oh god, assassins are approaching! Man, where did you come from? What is this, Dragon Age 2? Did you just pop out of the air? Real quick. Thank you, Caspian. Much appreciated. I will put that towards the Dragon Age block. Speaking of Dragon Age 2. Okay. So now I have a good reason to go ahead and warp to the cantina. Except the cantina's like right here. Probably still faster to just warp to it. Do you agree that the nuclear DLC felt... I want to use the word vindictive. I suppose that's probably not the right word. But I could feel the frustration and the irritation of the developers seeping out of that DLC. You know what I mean? In the gameplay decisions and in the story decisions, both. I don't have a lot of behind-the-scenes information, so I'm just guesstimating based on analysis. But I kept getting that vibe from it. Alright, so I want to stop being this terrible class. Let's switch over to Gunslinger. Wait, hang on, actually, let's switch back up to here. Let's just do this. Yeah! No, let's go ahead. Get our gear on, because it talks. Where's my gun? Oh, there's my gun. What? I don't have a main hand weapon? Oh my god, I don't have a main hand weapon. At all. That's a new problem. Okay. Hold on. That is an offhand gun that I just happen to have in my main hand. I also don't even have a shotgun equipped. That's interesting. So back in the day, there used to be planetary vendors who could help fill holes. Do those still exist? No, I didn't sell it. I never had a shotgun.
Nice to see customers. Can I get you anything?
That's the problem.
Feel free to browse.
So that one just sells armor. There's one downstairs. I need some cantina. I don't have cantina music. I have Mario Kart music. Surely I have Mario Kart music. Hey, there's some Mario Kart music. There used to be vendors that sold planetary gear, basically.
Nice to see customers. Can I get you anything?
They don't appear to exist anymore. Okay, hold up. Where's Gig at? Okay, you're over there. Let's go here. I don't know, Alex. This is not a problem I'm used to having. It's actually a problem I've never had before. I not only can't equip a primary weapon because I don't have one, it will not let me equip a secondary weapon without a primary weapon, which is a problem. No, I'm not intentionally doing it the Crow. I don't think I have any, and I don't feel like spending real money on it. Which was that. Weapons, maybe? Oh, there's a lightsaber, which I can't get. Well, there's a mod vendor. It sells mods. Yep, that's
alive.
That's not surprising. Mod vendor, mod vendor. Crafting vendor, crafting vendor, crafting vendor. Crafting trainer. This is a problem. I need a main hand gun, which is level 38 or lower. Where are you at? Oh, you're up here. Let's see. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Ha! Okay, thank you. Okay, so is that a main hand? Yes. Actually, both main hands. What's the difference? It's a main hand offhand, actually. That's even better. Yes. Oh, my both. Okay. Problem fixed. Thank you, Gigapudding. What? No. There we go. Hey! Okay, so it's while we're here, we haven't had a shotgun this entire time we've been playing this off-spec. Which it looks like they don't sell. Yeah, they don't sell a shotgun. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Back to here. No, back to here. There you go. Jesus. Let's look at our talents while we're here, because I haven't had a chance to do this in a minute. Nope, that's actually exactly where I want my talents. Cool. And make sure our buttons are correct, which looks like they are. Okay. Ahem. Sorry for the delay there. Go pick up some quests before I forget again. Gotta do all the quests. It's part of the gerb. See if I remember how to... You know what? Fastest way to get into the cantina. It's teleporting. But there's walls in my way, okay? What do you want from me? We certainly get plenty of your type here, but I've heard good things about you. Any chance you'd be willing to help with a little law enforcement issue?
I've always wondered how the other half lives.
Not quite as well as some others, usually. We've been having thefts around Anchorhead lately. Nothing violent, so we weren't going to do anything. Now the thieves stole the same blasted equipment that was supposed to let us catch them. State-of-the-art police surveillance cams.
How much are those holocams worth, exactly?
I can pay a fair price, if that's what you're asking. The weird thing about these thefts, every time someone has reported astromech droids in the area right before, someone's controlling them remotely, and I'm guessing we can trace the signal. You find the droids around the city, you uncover the control device, and with a little luck, whoever's responsible for this. Yeah, sure. You know, Giga just getting down there. That's heroics. Yep. Okay, cool. I don't know if a Borderlands MMO would work, because Borderlands is already one step away from being an MMO as is. I know that sounds like, well, wouldn't that make it work? But the problem is, MMOs require a different mentality in multiple ways that I absolutely think Gearbox can't do. So I suppose let's walk at this direction, this question from two directions. Do I think a good Borderlands MMO would be made in real life? No. Do I think Borderlands could be turned into a good MMO? Yeah, I think the setting would work well for that. I mean, Destiny exists, for God's sakes. Alright, remote devices, remote devices. Die, Astromex. That was quick. Not that I'm complaining. Alright, let's... into the wall. Into the wall. Yeah, no kidding, Alex. I mean, I have no real trust in Gearbox in general right now. It's one of the reasons why I'm not actually excited about Homeworld 3. And one of the reasons why I'm concerned about STO, while we're on the subject. Hey, Morganite. Welcome back to the Furt. Let's go kill the Ultra Commando. STO was bought by Gearbox, might be a better way to phrase that. So it's still cryptic, but you know. Oh god, it totally would, the crow. And yeah, I agree, that would be completely obnoxious. Oh, that's a hell of a knockdown there, isn't it? Gotta find cover. There's no cover. Crap. Oh, I wish I had donuts right now. Alas. Yeah, I can't do soda plus sweets. I know some people who can. I think they're crazy. Like, some people I know like doing something like having a Coke and, like, a cookie alongside each other, and I just think, ugh. Because two sweets alongside each other just doesn't work in my tongue for some reason. Or maybe it's just specifically soda or drinks in general, I guess. Because, like, orange juice with cookie, same problem. Ugh. Actually, I wonder why that is, though, because I don't mind chocolate milk with a sweet. And that's the same thing, right? A sweet drink with a sweet food. Maybe it's the acidity? No, well, no, because orange juice is acidic, and soda tends to be acidic. Now you got me wondering. Oh wait, no trade now.
There are droids stealing holocams from Anchorhead. I traced their control signal here.
Good camera angle. No droids here. No holocams. You go. Not going? Holocams slightly here. Give for free. Trade gift. Broken droids yours too. All forgiven, yes?
Start running, and you might just make it.
Yes, understand very good. Never more droids. Never more taking anything. Very much thankful. No more troubles. I unironically love Jawas. I'm a little bit biased because Blizz is amazing. Like, legitimately amazing. But, still. I agree with that, Kiro Noise. It's a common thing. This game will be amazing, but not because of the publisher. I mean, how many games have we had over the years that have been great in spite of their publishers? Oh, I agree. Tor does the Jawas really well. Speaking of which.
The client is safe now. I think I flushed all of the assassins.
My client and the local moisture farmers really owe you a big debt. Thanks for all your trouble. Much obliged. Hope we get a chance to work together in the future. Take care out there. You said it, Furball. Slightly devious 8-year-olds. I like it. Any news about the thefts? Whoops. Hang on, let's try that again. Any news about the thefts?
It was a Jawa controlling the droids remotely. He was responsible for stealing the holocams, but I got them back.
That explains it. Can't trust those rats with anything that isn't welded to the floor. Thanks for all the trouble. I mean, how can you beat the Manons? What? I feel really bad for those voice actors who did them. Just picture killing your throat like that. Probably for, you know, a good 10-20 minutes to get all the lines.
You're Shanax? I hear you're selling slaves for the Twin Sons.
I'm Shanax, but I can't imagine what business it is of yours. Slave trading is perfectly legal on Tatooine. As for the notion I consort with the Twin Sons, I take pains to ensure my wares' legitimacy.
I'm not here to cause you trouble. But if the Twin Sons fooled you into working with them, we need to find out the truth.
I see your point. Perhaps triple-checking would put everyone at ease. The slaves are being held in the spaceport. These are the hangar details. If you find anything, I'll return my unspent profits to you. Giga, are you okay? I think the heat got to her. Only one thing that can salvage her now. I can't force lightning her. But I can bring her back from the dead. Alright, she's fine. We're good. I mean, that's a good question. Excuse me, I only deal with legal slaves. Thank you very much. I would never deal with illegal slavery. Oh, God, that's just... It's horrible. I don't know why we're on Pokemon music, sorry. It just kind of happened. Ah, yes, look at that brilliant terrain design. I mean, that is true, Alex. There's really, really, really awful, and then it goes down from there. No, Now, what do you want to bet we're about to be ambushed by a trap set by the guy who just gave us the codes to his personal spaceport? Any takers? There are so many times in this game that people try to trap us. It's ridiculous. Hey, look, it's some Twin Sons here to kill us. This is my surprise face. That's true, Inamisha. And therefore, that makes it okay. Yep, get this magic act ball out here. Aww. Science unclear. Probably a trap. I love how much damage this build does. That's true, he looked like an honest guy. Meanwhile, Gigapudding's killing fools before I can even kill him. The Twi'lek space colonization program. No comment. Oh, it's a slave master. Might need help with that one. Let's see if we're swamped. There we go. There we go. I mean, it's not the worst colonization program I've ever heard of. Alright, let's check these slaves out. Excuse me, slaves. Hello? Hello, slaves? Yes. You're free. I guess. You all look very, very similar to each other. Eerily, one might say. Similar to each other. Look at that. Like, I get that copy-pasting NPCs is a thing, but usually you don't do it in the same room. Jesus. Nice ship. Oh, God. I bet that actually would be true, Alex. That's the really messed up part. Although I wouldn't mind having a little extra cash lying around. You know. Alright, Giga. I'll let you decide. Should we sell the quintuplets for millions of credits? Yes, but there's a difference between, you know, a Han Solo smuggler and, well, not.
The slaves are free.
I know. We've had a few straggle in here talking about the hotshot strangers who tore up the Twin Suns. I'll send some of the militia boys to hold that hangar the Suns were working out of. We'll make sure no one starts that sort of thing up again. On behalf of the free men of Tatooine, I thank you.
That's actually a weirdly good idea, Alex. Why doesn't a story do that? Yeah, I know. I wasn't there, officer. I was off. You can check my alibi. You can check the video screens. Oh my God, it's true. See, the problem is you have to only establish one alibi at a time. Because if you establish 3, then people will know it's fake. And they'll be like, hang on a second. Something's not right here.
Are currently open for business.
We're gonna do 1 alibi. Oh, Tatooine. Gotta love that terrain design. Look at that. It's beautiful, isn't it? I'm still not giving it a negative. We already had that discussion, but God, I hate this part of Tatooine. It is so boring. It looks like a PS2 game. Yes, that's an insult. Oh, desert. Some of the desert biomes in other games are amazing. I mean, I hate to drop back into the WoW bucket, but WoW has several deserts, which not only look different from each other, but look amazeballs. Okay, so that's an instance. West. And hell, Final Fantasy XIV, you know, Amarang. That looks like a real quest. It's even a Jawa! It's not their fault, my Aitatas. Why everyone blame my poor droids? We don't care who you are. You not kill my droids. Yeah, STO's desert is the worst. I actually agree with that. The frickin'... Oh, God, that zone was so bad. I think we gave it like 3 negatives total.
I'm not here to blast you.
It's not droids' fault. No, they only do what their circuits tell them. Yes, they go mad. They attack all who come. They kill dozens. They can't help themselves. There's something in environment. Deep resonance at core of planet. Don't you feel it?
Run that by me again?
Your presence is strong in places. Drive my droids mad, please. If you stop them, you'll have my gratitude. Peak build ion gun. Works against resonance. Resets brains. Neutralizes them. Use this, stop them, save many lives, including my droids. To be warned, ion gun, not tested, but theory, very sound. Well, you heard him. The theory is very sound. How could I possibly refuse? So, Tatooine has no resources that make it worth living here. The end. The main reason in world building that some people have an interest in Tatooine is specifically the fact that nobody has an interest in this place. Now, I actually enjoy the irony of this. Tatooine is such a dust ball that everybody hates and nobody wants to be here, and there's nothing valuable here. So, people come here to get away or to hide or to otherwise not be a part of society, either because they're illegal or because they're a refugee or because they're fleeing or because they have no other choice or whatever, right? Which means Tatooine is actually, statistically speaking, a bit of a... I don't want to say it's a populated planet, but it's more populated than you'd think. So, because nobody was interested in it, people became interested in it. Something about that just amuses the crap out of me. Like, there's a reason several Hutts have used this place as a headquarters for centuries.
Ah, Reach's business partner, here at last. Impressive. I'm honored she felt the need to make a show of strength. She must think very highly of me.
He smells like bad luck.
If you smell anything else, let me know.
Everything smells like bad luck. Bantha sausage.
Sorry to say this, but you've come at a bad time to do business. Things are tense.
What's wrong? You got problems with the local lawmen?
It's much worse than that.
Hey, pretty face! You don't belong here.
I'm not looking for any trouble.
Then you definitely don't belong here.
Excuse me, but I suddenly feel an urge to put away all the breakable things.
I'm only a weary traveler. There's plenty of room here for both of us, my friend.
You're not my friend, got it?
Leave the girl alone if you know what's good for you.
Mind your own business, human trash!
You want to leave me alone. You want to stop noticing.
As I say, she just screams
You're
Jedi.
really starting to annoy me. Men!
Inexperienced Jedi at that.
Let's show pretty face what we do with people who annoy me.
If you want to pick a fight, why not pick me?
I like your style.
You got a big mouth. I'm gonna enjoy shutting it.
Okay.
Men! Kill them both!
Oh no, it's a lightsaber. You'd think that would be like a tip-off. The moment someone draws a lightsaber, it's like, oh crap. But no. Instead, you're gonna get shot to death by a smuggler and his smuggling companion, Smugglerina. The most smugglery of all smugglers.
I wish this hadn't ended in violence, but it was brave of you to intervene.
Oh, damn it, I don't want to flirt with a Jedi.
What can I say? I'm a sucker for a beautiful woman.
You acted based on your perception of my physical appearance? That makes no sense. My name is Marielle Prydence. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm looking for Vaveron Zare, an agent of evil and servant of the Sith Empire. Have you heard of her?
Whoever Zare is, I bet she's not nearly as gorgeous as you.
Oh my god,
Zare
stop.
is a being of vast darkness and a grave threat to the galaxy. I hear she's taken an interest in the local underworld, so I came to observe these criminals and gain information.
Stick with me, sweetheart. I'll find the Zare before sundown.
That's kind, but I can't place you in harm's way. I sense you're destined for greater things than consorting with common criminals. I must continue my search for Vaveron Zare. May the Force be with you.
Thanks. I actually really like how our flirting just went right over her head. Just completely over her head. Yes, I did, Morganite. This was a choice. I didn't choose this outfit, though. This was hoisted upon me. Oh, that was funny. Ham.
I thought she'd never leave. Look at this mess. Our gang has enough problems without Jedi chasing Sith through our territory.
I know, right?
The infamous Diago Hickson has trouble?
Our organization is under attack by a gang of Geonosians. Last week they took over our spice warehouse. Killed everyone, including a fellow lieutenant who had the only way of contacting Diago.
What do you mean, the only way to call your boss?
Diago hates it when we bother him. He got so angry, he killed a crate dragon, gave us lieutenants one fang to share. Only the lieutenant with the crate dragon fang can speak to Diago, and you helped kill the men I was sending to get it.
You got a brilliant plan, right?
The way I see it, this is at least partly your fault. If you want your sensor computer, get me that crate dragon fang.
Alright.
It's been a while since I broke a sweat. Might be fun.
My deceased associate kept the fang at the spice warehouse. Place is crawling with Geonosians. Won't be easy. Discouraging those Geonosians from sticking around will give us leverage with the boss. Just a suggestion. I'm heading for Diago's summer palace at these coordinates. Meet me there with the crate dragon fang.
Hey, look, a gun. What kind of gun is it? It's an offhand. Why do they keep giving me offhands? Oh, whatever. Whip, whip. Just went into a wall here, don't mind me. Probably. Whoops. I guess that's it. Okay, yeah, whatever. Now to go out into the great questing adventure zone that is Tatooine. Am I, about halfway there. We'll get there. It's gonna happen. So, oh, we're passing it. Or is it up? It's up! We haven't gotten there yet. But someday, we will get... Yeah, I spy with my little eye something yellow. It's Giga Pudding! Wait, do you have any yellow on you? Hang on. Stay here. Yes! There is some yellow right there. Behold. Why would you put a cooldown on a quest item? I would never call Giga Chicken, because then she'd kill me. Like, she would straight up murder me. That didn't work for some reason. I don't know where Yellow Belly comes from. I'm sure it's something horrible and or weird. Because that's where most sayings come from. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's done. What? Giga's apparently on a quest called Forge the Future, which is over there. That's weird. Oh, whatever. Blip, blip, blip. It's probably something racist. A lot of sayings come from something racist. That's not what I would have guessed, Alex. I'll admit that. Oh, don't aggro me. Save yourself. If you aggro me, I'll have to murder you. Remember, MMO mobs. Don't aggro PC. They'll just kill you. In the wrong order here. Where am I going? Where am I going? Uh-oh. Well, where's the American usage come from? I'm ready. I'm ready for whatever horribly racist thing it is. It can't be worse than, you know, Song of the South. I shouldn't say that. It probably can.
So what do you say? Do we have a deal?
Good bargain. Zerk gives us weapons and speeders. We give you data.
Marvelous. I have absolutely no idea what you just said, my indelicate friend, but marvelous.
Sir, intruders!
Well, you don't look like you're part of Shurg's little Gamorrean clan.
Shurg's little clan is in a bunch of little pieces.
You insert clan. You be cut up cut.
That seems to have upset him. But I could be mistaken. So let me guess. You're here because of Camus, hmm? That little rat does know how to squeak. Of course, I can't have you interrupting my deal. I'd murder you myself, but that's just not possible right now.
I'll just take what I need.
Shurg, do let me know when this is over.
Blast weapons out, everyone!
That's nonsensical and stupid, Alex. I don't even know what to make of that. That guy had an Underworld Syndicate plans on him. Sweet. What are these for? Turn these into this person to get rep with the Shadow Syndicate. Right. Whatever. Giga Pudding will never be heard from again. Because she has an orange belly. That's a new. We're gonna make that a saying now. Orange belly. It comes from Twi'leks. But rather than an insult, it's like a compliment. It's like, whoa, look at that orange belly. Whew. I wish I had an orange belly like that. There we go. We've just fixed racism forever. Whew. That was a tough run. I mean, we all know that yellow refers to fear. Oh, that's a good point of the crow. Damn it. Okay, that's fair. Alright, fine. Rather than orange belly, we'll go with, purple belly? No. Geonosian belly? Carapace belly? I thought it was green with envy. Man, I don't know. I'm just going off of the Green Lantern rules. Casus belly! I love it. There you go. Man. Ooh. Have you seen Giga Pudding's Casus belly? It really is Cyber Exile. It's just... ugh. I love this game, but God, I hate playing it some days.
Well, I'm pleased Diago finally responded to my provocation.
I was expecting a bit more.
She makes my fur itch.
Is that absurd little trophy the reason Diago sent you?
This crate dragon tooth is the key to Diago's heart. Didn't you know?
You're funny. I suppose I can work with that. My name is Vavarone Zare. I'm interested in discussing a bargain with Diago Hickson.
I'm trying to get a meeting with Diago myself.
Yes. It's easier to get an appointment with the Dark Council. I've been prodding Diago for weeks. Raid a business here, kill a lieutenant there. It's like he hasn't noticed. I thought sending the Geonosians to raid this operation would surely draw him out. But all I've got is you.
Get to the point.
I'm seeking a small crimson box. One curio of many in Diago's personal collection. I'll give him whatever he wants for the box. But I need to arrange a meeting. Can you do that?
Are you looking to hire me?
If you serve me, you serve yourself. For your assistance, you'll receive a gift few beings ever enjoy. The pleasure of my company. And don't deny that you desire me. I'm the closest you'll ever get to perfection.
Wow, lady.
The chance of a lifetime. All I ask is that you arrange a meeting for me with Diago.
We can work something out. How do I contact you?
I scanned your holofrequency. I'll contact you. Don't take too long arranging things, or I'll have to employ more aggressive means of getting Diago's attention.
Jedi and Sith before sundown, destruction before sunrise.
Relax. Everything's gonna be alright.
This ends in violence. I can already smell it. Yeah, such a lovely woman, really. I'm either beginning to like her or I'm gonna kill her. Alright, where am I going? Oh jeez. Alright, so I think I want to go back here. I think. Odd. Oh god, what would Corso say if you brought him to that conversation? I should start bringing him just so we can have more reason to hate him. In fact. Come on out, Corso. Let's earn that negative, shall we?
Good to see you.
The feeling is not mutual.
That ought to fix you. I handled everything just like you wanted.
Many thanks be to you.
Think
Work hard now. Counteract resonance. The droids owe you their lives. You're welcome, little buddy. Absolutely, Crow. As I mentioned earlier, I tend to be pro-cosmetic, and if we're being honest, being able to bring the companion you want in an MMO is effectively a form of cosmetics. It also means you can keep the character you want, or the character you want to hear more of, or the character you want to raise rep on, instead of being forced to bring someone you have to because of other issues with game design. That being said, you know, some companions are better than others.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Let's untrack that.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
Still telling me to go back to the town? What? Hold on.
There. Better?
You want me to... Okay. That's a... Wow, that's a back trip for no good reason. You like backtracking, right? I love backtracking. Yeah, let's aim and just take a stretch. You know what I love most about backtracking? I can play other video games while I'm playing the video game in question. Let's pull up some Mega Man here. There we go. Let's play some Mega Man. Let's do it. Real quick. Blizzard Man, Wind Man, Flame Man, Plant Man, Tomahawk Man, Yamato Man, Night Man, or Centaur Man. You probably can't even hear the game, I just realized that. I was deliberately turning up the volume so the mic would pick it up. No, imagine backtracking, but actually bad. And that's what you got here. This is bad backtracking. I could quite literally play another video game while doing this. That's how uninvolved this is. Hey, Giga? Giga? Well, back to Mega Man. Let's play Plant Man first. That's our first death to elevator. There's actually a specific dungeon I'm anticipating dying to an elevator in, too. Can't wait. Now, it's going to make me laugh as it's not going to let her harass me. What do you want to bet? Oh, no. Looks like it is. Thank you. What? Okay. Gotta get out of the way. Get out of the way. Okay. Let me check something really quick over here. I live! Smash! Let's try that again.
I'll feel a lot better when we change bases, Fowler. I don't like this.
You say that now, but just wait until you see the real desert. Hey, look who's back. And alive. You able to find anything?
I found your data, along with Gamorreans and a Zerka strike team.
Blast. Guess they must be one step ahead of us.
Master Fowler? It looks like there's a call coming in.
Why, hello, everyone. Master Fowler, Master Orden, and my good friends from the Gamorrean hideout. Especially nice to see you again. You're doing well, I hope.
Get to the point.
Since I didn't get the chance before, I thought I'd formally introduce myself. I am Gaiam Lexende, here on behalf of Zerka Corporation.
I know that name.
I understand that the Republic is disputing Zerka's property rights. I've come to Tatooine to retrieve our belongings, including Camus Orden.
Is that Quentin Flynn?
You corporate types think you own everything.
Because we do. Zerka will take any actions necessary to protect its interests. And I assure you, our representatives in the Senate can excuse any incidents.
Nice guy.
Lexende. They say he's the son of an executive. He's supposed to run the company's special enforcement branch.
Rich boy who took up wet works as a hobby. Up to his neck in cybernetics. Good news is, Zerka wouldn't have sent him if we were on the wrong track. He wants to keep us from the old facility. Look, Camus and I could use some time to review this data, but I still need you. If you're heading into the desert, give me a call.
I'll keep working for you, but I don't like where this is going.
Frankly, neither do I. You can reach me from a secure line at one of the militia bases. We'll talk soon.
Thank you. Yeah, Zerka, you know, Zerka is not in the movies that I'm aware of. In fact, I don't think the Zerka is in anything past the Old Republic era. I could be wrong. Probably wrong. I'm wrong. I'm mega wrong. I'm less wrong. I'm kind of wrong. I'm slightly wrong.
Paths are currently open for business.
There's probably something somewhere.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Yeah, all the Zerka people got bought up and eaten by the Hutts. I don't know if that's true. That'd be funny, though, wouldn't it? Really, the crow? Jesus. Listen, lunch is for the weak, Giga. And, I don't know, I'm debating how I want to do today, because I actually don't have to go grocery shopping for once. And I'm not sure if I have my usual rewrite meeting. Because we haven't had one for a couple weeks, because Lower Loaded has a life. So...
Think you're alright?
Looking good. Glad you could check in. We're getting ready to ship out of Anchorhead. See if we can pick up any signals from the old Zerka base. In the meantime, we got a new lead. Camus hit the jackpot in those files you lifted from the Gamorreans.
What have you figured out?
One of the files was a personnel listing. It named everyone who worked at Zerka's Tatooine facility.
Most of the employees are long gone, but one stayed on planet after the Zerka base was abandoned. If we can find him, he might be able to tell us where the facility was, what the device is.
Maybe we could make Lexende back off.
Probably not, but sure. His name is Gromit Kurtzon. For a while he was something of a drifter, finally bought a little moisture farm.
If he was here before Zerka abandoned the base, he must be ancient.
I'm guessing he's 60s, 70s. The files don't say.
My big worry is that Lexende and his enforcement squad will get to Gromit first. Try to keep him quiet.
That's alright. I know how to be fast and discreet.
By the time you're through investigating Gromit, we'll be set up at our new forward base.
We will?
From there, we can scout the Zerka facility itself. As soon as you find anything, come out and meet us.
That might explain why I don't know them. I'm not really that big on the comics, so I don't really notice it. Didn't we just... Okay, whatever. So, I'm guessing you weren't there for this, Alex, but we decided well in advance that our smuggler was going to be male and was going to flirt with everybody that was available as part of just, you know, the humor factor, right? Here's the catch. We were thinking about appearance, and we decided, you know what, let's just hit random a few times. So we had a poll, how many times should we hit random? So we hit random 7 times, and this was the result. And it was so perfect, we had to stick with it. In fact, actually here, hang on, someone clipped it. I think I linked it here. Yep, there it is. Here you go. There's actually the moment at which we randomized it. Yeah, I'm honestly impressed with it. Really. Looks like Pillars of Snow is the one who clipped it.
Check out the size of this place. These farmers live better than they let on.
Yeah.
20 more minutes until I'm leaving. Then the doors are closing, Walner. I love you like a brother, but the doors have to close, huh? You weren't here before. You came all the way out to my farm to fix my machines?
Are you Gromit Kurtzon?
Mm-hmm. I'm Gromit. I started to think you wouldn't come. Most shops think it's too dangerous out here. But the Sand People, they keep bashing my vaporators. Lizards chew up my guns and alarms. This place used to be a fortress, but I just can't fix things anymore.
Never mind your farming equipment.
But someone needs to fix it. This is my farm, and I already sent the credits.
I'm not going to hit an old man.
Let's say I am here to repair your farm. Why don't you explain what you need?
It's the vaporators, and the perimeter sensors, and the emergency guns. They need fixing. I think it was the Sand People. I have the parts. It's just, I'm scared to leave my home without the sensors working.
I mean...
It's shameful, I know.
I'll kill an old man if they suck, or if they're evil. But this guy, nah, he's harmless. Anyways, I actually have lunch on the way, Giga. I figured I'd pause when it shows up. And honestly, I'll probably just keep streaming again. try to catch up a little bit. We lost some time this week, after all, thanks to that frickin' massive maintenance. Good God. Oh, there's a apartment right down here. That was just, ugh. We lost a lot of time to that.
There. Better?
That being said, we're actually making really good time overall, believe it or not. I anticipate we'll have the Republic finished by next week, which means everything after that's going to go a lot smoother until we get to the Inquisitor. Then we'll slog down a little bit more. Slog it up a bit. Slog around? I don't know. Come up with some kind of phrase for it. We'll get some slogorama.
That ought to fix it.
It'll be slogalicious.
That ought to
be a
fix it.
Slogapalooza? I don't know. I'm running out of ideas here. Help me out. This is our second character, correct? But this one's going slow because of the aforementioned slog. There are two characters that'll be sloggy, the Smuggler and the Inquisitor. Everything else should be relatively smooth.
Think you're all right.
The console. It says you fixed everything. You really fixed it. Back before, I could have done it myself. Not so much anymore.
You must have been pretty tough back then.
You know, I used to be a security guard for Zerka, but they've been gone for years now. They left me alone, and I've stayed by myself.
What exactly were your duties at Zerka?
I was a security officer at Zerka's Secret Weapons Division 7. I was so proud.
Any idea what Zerka was working on?
The scientist's project. It was all secret. Zerka never told us what was in that cave. When it all went wrong, I had to lock up the base, leave the others behind. I left the desert and the horrors and went to Anchorhead.
What horrors? What happened to the facility?
Something attacked us from inside. I don't remember.
What? I think that's enough from the old man, don't you?
You're Zerka. I recognize your uniform.
Pity the sun's dulled his brain. But then I suspect he was never too bright. Yes, Gromik, I'm with Zerka.
If it isn't my old buddy, the corporate stooge.
Oh, you have a pet name for me. How sweet. Zerka found out about Gromik a while ago. We disabled his perimeter sensors and waited to see if anyone would come.
You broke my moisture vaporators.
Those two, yes. May I continue? Our honeypot seems to have caught a few flies. And now, I'm free to murder you and the old man together.
You won't last 2 seconds against me.
I'm speaking to you from an airship 2 kilometers above ground. I can target you with turbo lasers and drop droids on your little heads. The advantage is mine.
Wait until you see what he's after, Alex. Oh, I guess this is kind of serious.
We have to get to shelter. Follow me.
Okay. That's the one, the crow. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. I might be misremembering. But I mean, Zerka, Tatooine. Yeah, I think that's the one. I think the reason is very simple, the Crow. They don't know what it is.
He can't get to us here. We'll be safe.
Either that or they're stupid and think they can control it. Take a pick.
Well, that was exciting. I'm disappointed I didn't get to fry you, but I can settle for your asphyxiation. Enjoy being buried alive, my friends. Enjoy.
And we're dead.
He's wrong. He's wrong. First thought. First. Here. This is a cache. The Circa files I hid years ago. I buried them all over the desert, and this is the first batch. You can have them.
What made you decide to hand this over?
I want you to hurt Circa. All those years keeping their secrets, and then they try to kill me. I don't owe them anything. And my friends from the base, they can't be hurt. Now, I had an escape planned when I built this place. There's a back entrance to take you outside.
You can't just stay here.
Go on. I need to rest a while. I need to wait until they stop watching my farm. If you want the other files on Zerka, you'll find them in the desert. Just don't let them get away with this.
Well, if you insist. I guess. At least, wow, these are still here. Aw. They took out those poor Jawa's sandcrawler just because it happened to be nearby. Frickin' Zerka. So all in favor of just kind of wiping Zerka off the face of the galaxy? Just, you know. Like, we don't have to kill all of them, because there's decent people. We just met one of them. But, you know, the corporation needs to go.
That ought to fix you.
Hey, Latario. I might literally not be able to physically reach the next quest item before I have to chop off for a bit. It's actually funny to think about. It just takes that long to get around. See, what we need to do is we just need to bribe the Senate to shut them down. Use the bribe system against the bribe system. I'm being facetious. Sorry. I have heard that argument before, not with bribes, actually, specifically. You ever heard of gerrymandering? One of the suggestions I've heard many times in here in the United States to deal with gerrymandering is to deliberately bribe the people doing it to do it properly. Basically, encourage the corruption by, you know, making them actually gerrymander in a way that's fair and even, rather than rather than gerrymandering, basically. Not an ideal solution, but it's a solution. Maybe. I do love how the sandcrawlers work in this one. I like how they even bothered to make a unique model for it, too. Yeah, I'm not going to make it. I'm going to be able to pick up this thing, and then I'll probably have to chop off here. So, I think I might do a second shift today. Just get some extra, you know, streaming in. Kind of leaning in that direction. Get a little more of Tatooine done. Tatooine's a nice big sloggy planet, so might as well get some more work done. Whenever I'm done eating, I'll just take a quick break, munch, stretch, wash my face, you know, then I'll come back. I'm not gonna have time to actually take a nap or anything like that anyway, so screw it, right? So, yeah, screw it. Let's do that. Let's commit to that. So I will see you all as soon as I have finished eating and recouping.